wins. game. Piranha Blast wins. Stop battle. Diddy Kong, Piranha Blast. 1, go! battle. 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 Whoa. Pichu.
Divergent to Station 5. Back again. Divergent, Station 5.
Stop battle! Sephiroth! Mark! 3, 2, 1, go!
裏へ
Fight!
I cannot afford to lose.
Stop battle. Sephiroth. Fight. Three, two, one, go!
裏へひざまずけ目障りだ焼き付け
Heart wins.
The day is mine.
Hello, testing, testing. I believe I have a microphone working now. Can you all let me know in the chat if I'm working? Like, I don't know, throw a pog champ or something. I would appreciate it. Okay, I have one microphone working. Let's go.
From my understanding, this one's the only one that's working right now. Is this one? Do we know if this one's working yet or not? Type 1 if you can hear me. It was. Hold on.
I'll put it in the middle. Does it work? I don't hear it. Yeah, I'm tapping on the mic, I don't hear anything. Alright, type 2 if you can hear him well. Or else we have to put the mic in the middle for everyone to hear. You only have one headset working right now. Yeah, if you put on the headset and you can hear yourself, then you're good to go. This one works. We got Card versus Fable up onto the stream. And best system, PS2 for the stage.
Stop battle. Whoa.
Card going in with the wolf and Fable going in with the Link.
3, 2, 1, go!
And here. Let's go through here though. Link can do like really cool stuff. I don't think I've seen many Links at all. Yeah. Yeah. Get that bomb out of there. Yeah, you want to do the remote control bomb. And you don't want the remote bomb drink. Did you know that the Link can practice for 20 hours in like training for like some crazy optimal like remote bomb setup that you can Alright. That's true. Like this Link needs to have some time, man. Just don't give him the time to think. One bomb setup. And your flag. There he goes. Just straight up. Thank you, man. They can only hear off fist one right here. That's why the microphone is in between us. It's fine, we've been practicing. You know what? You know, I've been seeing those ads all over GMU. I did not associate two and two together as the guy from The Office. I still don't hear it. I still don't hear it. Here it goes. Yeah, but anyways, Fox is a commanding lead here. And just because he's not link free at all. But the less space you give Link, he just has to set his bombs, he needs to like throw his projectiles out. That's a really good roll read. Yeah. Yeah. Well, even get up, that's pretty rare to see. Get up attacking to death, basically. One of the craziest things, okay. The Wolves is still real good compared to the roll. Alright, the bomb. Oh my goodness. One good up smash from the Wolves definitely gonna do as well. Well, most smash attack from Wolves should probably just kill him though. No matter where he's on stage. Oh, no punish. Okay, back it up. Wait. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, no. Oh, that's it. That's it. Unless the bomb set up. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting the forward smash. Yeah, you got real excited though.
Weaklings, the lot of you.
Yeah. Some things that Snakes and Lynx share is these impossible situations where you just lead yourself back into stage.
Stop battle.
Yeah, but the timing, yeah.
Whoa.
No idea. Unless we got one of them working. We have this jank setup where it's just
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah. But I think Link started to find answers like later on. Alright, I'll see you. I'm gonna go back here for this one. Alright. Go ahead. Words. Smash right now is doing a lot of damage right now. Didn't miss right on the roll. Now Link's taking so much damage right now. This is basically guaranteed top double if you can find the hit. There you go. Again. Every time you see the Link pull out the bomb, Wolf just straight up goes in there. Does not want him to be in that situation where he starts to do bomb setups, turns into projectiles and stuff. Keeping him out, boxing him out. And now just playing around with the bomb. Good. Link here. Oh, what a punish! Didn't hold two for that long. Good pressure. But right now, the Link actually did a really good job of covering it, but 77 on Wolf's team right now could be really big. Link just needs one setup and you can basically guarantee that this is going to be 2 shots on both sides. Good. was able to hear Smash Bros. On the headset as well, but I should be able to hear the game on the headset as well, but not just. Oh, it's fine. Again, now it's 2-2. Basically even right now, dead even. And Link is trying to get space. And these close quarter combats are just favorite Wolf in general. Wolf just has a priority over everything that Link has. And Wolf is really good to reflect. I think those boomerangs are coming at him. But nice roll read. Oh. Huge recovery right now. Bomb can catch him. There he goes. Or shield, but the up B out is shield. He's coming, so easy. Wolf tries to catch him back here. Now Wolf just needs one hit right now, but Link can do so much here. He just gets the right amount of space. Link is spacing pretty well right now. Wolf has to respect all his options, but the up smash is not enough to kill. So, trying to do bomb setup right now. Oh, the spot dodge? That's huge. Alright, it could be. Can't. And once Link gets space, it's so hard to get back into it, but here it goes. With the up B out. This is a high priority stop for Link right now, but the up smash will finally kill him, but at what cost? 98% on the Wolf. And Link just needs one hit. And there it is! Killed every single stock from the Wolf, taken by Link up B. And Link's gonna take game 2, Fable and Card 1-1 each. And last game's gonna depend on it. I was saying earlier that the Link seemed to be finding options for the Wolf later on into the set, and it seems like it paid off, and it just showed here in game 2. For game 3, I wonder what the Wolf's gonna do. I wonder what Card's gonna do to really spice things up. It seemed like the options that he was doing against the Link just stopped working slowly. And here it goes, game 3, Card versus Fable. And here it goes. Wolf just trying to get it, just trying to be into Link's range immediately, but gets punished for it. Link is expecting at this point. Here comes the bomb. Now Link is getting space. Look at all these bombs up. Just no, nothing. Sorry, nothing on the other headphones right now. Look at all these bombs that Wolf just has respected now. Wolf tried to just dash in and try to get as much damage as possible, and just got punished immediately. Okay, the Wolf has just evened it up. He just, any of these stray smash attacks are just so much damage right here. But look at this. Look at the shield right off ledge. Look, Rita rolls out. So look how much space Link just commands with all his projectiles and his sword and everything. It's so big. Oh, gotta get the roll read over here with the grab and the bow. Like, just trying to keep it out of air, and he could not get back onto the ledge. There's so much pressure from the Link. The Link, and look at the damage he's doing right now. It's gonna be huge. Oh, trying to get away from the Wolf, ends up SDing himself. But Link right back into it. 39% on the Wolf is huge. Oh, the spot dodge. Get the boomerang into the sword. Look how much pressure that Link commands. It's really big. Alright, the grab onto the Wolf. Here it goes. The up B again, raw up B just from Link just does so much in this match. And up smash. Drop down up here trying to just catch the Wolf off guard right now. Wolf 128% right now to the 83 of the Link. And Link has so much space right now. Here it goes. Okay, just look at how much space the Link is controlling right now with all his projectiles. It'd be really, really huge. Oh, the parry, but nothing of it. Right now, Wolf just trying to get in, but he just can't find it. Again, any straight smash attack will kill the Link here. And Wolf has actually been able to claw back the lead. Not really a lead, but claw back something. Oh, and the forward smash, and this is huge. This is really huge. If the Wolf can do any sort of damage before the stock goes down, it's going to be really big. And Wolf knows that, look, because playing it really slow right now, but the roll and then the read from the Link over here. Fable's doing a really good job as well. From a game that looked really Wolf-sided, just slowly Link has been able to find answers to what's happened in game 1. And he saw he could find answers in game 1. But look at Wolf right now. Oh, forward airs. The juggle is huge. Tries to catch out the get up. Oh, the up smash is big. And this stock is just not going Fable's way. And it seems like the Wolf's just doing the same things, but it seems to be working now. The reflex off of the boomerang. The grab. He's able to push in closer. The up smash. He's 122 on Link, only to 35 onto the Wolf. Link just needs to get space. It's so pertinent. Here it goes. There's off-stage pressure from the Link, which is so important. Oh, the up B. And it's so terrifying right now. On a nice edge, anyone can just win this game off of anything at this point. But Link just trying to push up. I don't think they expect the Wolf for the Link to push up like that. Oh, the up smash. It misses. Alright, now Link tries to Link trying to pursue it. But now, oh my god, the up B, but it's not enough. Link does have bomb though. Oh my god. That up B to hit him off the ledge was huge. It was huge from Card. And Card will take it 2-1. Card takes this 2-1 from Link in a very close set. That up B, and Link just didn't have the bomb. The bomb was on the stage when he was just flying off to the side and he couldn't get another one in time. It's huge. Even though Link looked like he figured it out on game 2, the Wolf seemed to figure it out again on game 3. Really huge from the Wolf. I mean, Card takes this 2-1. Really big, that was a really fun match watching a lot. And we're just waiting over for the next set to happen, but once we figure out who the next people are who's gonna play on the stream, that'll be it for me. Unfortunately, once we figured out how to fix the commentary and to be able to find how to get these microphones working, I have to leave. It's unfortunate, but just trust that whenever you didn't hear commentary in the game, we were actually commentating the game. Do not worry. If you can imagine what I was saying, I was probably saying it. Again, it was a really fun time here in D2C. Who? So Gem Mage King will be on stream, and unfortunately that last Wolf game will be it for me, and I have to go. So see you next week. Again, it was really fun. Even we should later on we should probably get some guest commentators going, some former players. They have a lot more knowledge than me, I'll tell you that much, and they just provide a lot more insight to specifics about why people do what. I'm just here for play-by-play, but general commentary. But it's been a lot of fun for 3 more setups to the cave. I hope you can join us next week as well. So, as for me, that'll be it, and I'll just hand over the headset to. You're not casting? All right. All right. Looks like they're. I mean, if you've been watching this stream since we started, you didn't hear commentary for the past 30, 40 minutes. You got this. I have to go. What? Yes. Yeah. All right. That'll be it for me.
Hero. Sephiroth.
Let's go.
2, 1, go!
Got the sound on, bro. You off and on? What? No.
I wouldn't even consider myself a
Oh, come on. I think anyone can learn, right? Like, this is the perfect place for anyone to learn. You know what I mean?
But, all right. So we've got Mage King versus Jevin. You know what it is. Mage King on the hero that I'm excited to see. Jevin playing Sephiroth. That's definitely new, and obviously, you know, it's BMS. We're playing secondaries here, but super cool to see Jevin picking up a character that's not Ness. He gets the snooze, though. It's aerial, so he gets out very fast. The mash, super nice when you get hit with that aerially. I like the landing up B. That's really smart. The Kaswoosh is really helpful for Mage King to cover himself because he knows that Jevin's going to be doing a little bit of sharking. All right, but he's getting caught menuing. Obviously, the down tilt, a really nice approach option for Jevin in this situation. He catches that with the up smash. I can't believe it. He's still alive, but barely making it back. He doesn't have enough magic, so he has to go for the bare minimum of the up B in order to close the gap. He is still using what little magic he has left, and there's the pressure. He's not able to get all the way back, just falling short with the fully charged Omni Slash. So Jevin losing first stock. Mage King, again, he's still a little low on the old magic points, so he's got to get some normal hits in order to recharge that and continue his spell pressure. All right, he's off stage. Okay, nice. That second charge of neutral B is pretty nice for. Oh, wow. Okay, he just hit him with the tippy toes, and that's it. Mage King catching a lot of these good snoozes, but unfortunately, he's not getting he didn't get a crit off of that off the up smash, so it wasn't as volatile as it could have been. But a lot of damage coming in for Jevin, so he's got to be careful about that. Kaboom, basically point blank. Let's go. Going for a lot of these snoozes, but he's got fully charged neutral B, so he doesn't have enough magic to use that just yet, and he is using a little bit on the second charge of the Kazap, so I'm not feeling it right now. Mage King, he's running on empty right now, and Jevin, I think he smells blood in the water. He wants to try to get him off stage as soon as possible so he can clinch out a good edge guard. Okay. Yeah, so he reverses the Crackle Slash, expecting him to retreat back to ledge, but in this case, Jevin gets a new lease on life. Going for another snooze, pokes him through the platform with the down air. Mage King still trying to put some pressure on with the long range of the second charge of Psyche. Wow. Kaswoosh lasting so long that it actually worked out for him just at the very end. Catching Jevin and taking the stock as well. Mage King doing pretty well with the pressure game right now. Oh, he did not expect the tech roll in. He was expecting to see like an option, maybe like a long range spell that he could probably use. But then when Jevin tech rolled in, obviously he was not able to find the option that would suffice and get him out of that soon enough. See, that's the problem with, I think, like landing with up B like that. I think it does put him into free fall, and now Mage King, he's got to find other ways to land, and he's retreating the platform effectively, but in this case, Jevin takes him to his last stock. He's going for the thwack. He knows it's at high percent, so he can get something off of that. The rollback dodges the Kazap. Okay, dash attack still a very risky move, so I respect it. Up tilt on platform, another good sharking. I mean, he kind of feels very Sephiroth-esque. Wow, the parries! Let's go, Mage King! Parrying the forward smash, the balls on this man. All right, obviously choosing not to go for the neutral B charge. Oh, that's what? Oh no! I hate to see it. He had the whole lead the whole time, and then all of a sudden the poor DI just takes him all the way to the blast zone. And Sephiroth is the one who's going to take game 1. That's crazy. Hate to see it from Mage King. He literally was in the driver's seat for so long that game, and the rage with Sephiroth actually helped him a lot. And then, of course, the DI kind of sealing the deal. So, kind of unfortunate, but we are going to get a music counterpick. The One-Winged Angel, he knows that he's got to play the appropriate music if he's going to fight the final boss. It makes sense. This is, a lot of people think that, yeah, just because this is Sephiroth's anthem, this is the song that he loses to canonically, so technically it's the right choice. He is going Robin, though. I think that that's probably a good choice. He's pulling out the old reliable, the main coming out here right now, and I think it's smart. Using his spells, he still has a limit on these spells, but I don't think it's as detrimental as it is for heroes sometimes, because each of the individual moves has their own limit. So it's like, okay, you know that you've got to keep an eye on where your bar is at for each of the moves, but you're not just like throwing out a bunch of different moves and losing MP for it. In this case, like, you know kind of where you're getting it. So on FD, it's smart. He doesn't have to worry about landing on platforms. It definitely seems like a good choice here. But Mage King still behind, which is unfortunate. Okay, and never mind. You know what? We say that he's behind, and then he's like, what? Yeah. Yeah, you want to hop on? Go ahead. All right. Ooh, yeah, the F-tilt is actually going to do something there for him. A little bit of an up throw, and what's the pressure? So the arc fire coming out center stage. He's just trying to beat back Sephiroth's strong pressure. Is going to be a little bit more difficult for Mage King to find the advantage here, just because I think his approach options are a little bit more linear than they could have, than they normally are. Okay, so he's pulling something out here. He's got him on ledge, going for the poke through the ledge with the down air, but obviously it's a lot more potent if you turn around before you use the down air. Arc fire on ledge, still very strong. Symphony, can we have that headset? Can we have the headset? Yeah, it's working. I have no idea. I mean, I can hear myself, so I don't know if that worked. I don't know if it makes sense. Yeah, I can hear the mics at least, so that's something. Let's go. Accidental success. Let's go. Yes, we got it. Yes. Oh, okay, you're Nancy Drew. You're Nancy? Can you sign my controller? All right, cool. All right, sounds good. We got Nancy Drew in the building, and right now, Mage King pushing Devin to his last stock. The Thoron coming out. There goes the Thunderbolt.
Ooh. That's cleaning up the stock. It's actually a bit of a surprise how this game is going, because Devin was like major lead at the start.
Right.
Yeah, it looks like Mage King's finding his footing. His arc fires and other camping of tools seem to at least be hitting his shield, which is better than not hitting it, you know what I mean?
Right. I mean, this stage was his counter pick. So it's interesting, like, he was behind for most of the game, but then he kind of pulled it back out. But we know that from the last game, in game 1, Devin was kind of in the same situation, and he ended up taking game 1, so anything could happen.
Oh, yeah. Look at the patience by Mage King, but not... He ran forward and ran back, but not looking for a whip punch.
Yeah, he's just trying to, I mean, he's just kind of doing the movement options, but unfortunately he doesn't have the pickup afterwards that I think. Oh, he almost had it. No Levin, though.
Yeah, that's why I like Levin fully charged, just in case.
Yeah, Levin has, long range, so it's like it can help you in those situations a lot.
Yeah, I don't think, oh my gosh, that combo is so lethal.
I know. All right. Jevin putting up a good ledge trap, but still. Okay.
Yeah, I like that. Get him out of my face. Yeah.
That's true. You know, he sees him burn his final jump and he throws it out.
Yeah. The Mewtwo dash attack came out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he really likes that. It doesn't really break his shield, but it gives him good pressure. I think we're gonna see it again, honestly.
Probably. And you can see, like, even with the arc fire on ledge, like, Mage King trying to, wow, right in the spine.
Yeah.
Yikes. I mean, even with that ledge pressure to try to give himself the back, like the way back in. Obviously, Sephiroth has so much range, he just steps back and is like, I still have pressure here.
Oh yeah. No, that down smash kind of won him the game actually.
Yeah.
It completely destroyed Mage King's shield. Well, it didn't pop it, but
it was enough pressure to force him to like not hold shield anymore.
Yeah, he rolled if you saw, but you know obviously that's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, I know.
But and then at the end there. A landing fair hit him right through his shield, and then of course the follow-up fair takes the game.
In the blast zone for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean that was so interesting. It was kind of devastating for Mage King because in the first game, like if he had, if he had not DI'd in like the wrong way, like Sephiroth would not have like had that huge pressure in game 2. I think. So
I would definitely like to see him roll in when he sees the down smash coming.
Yeah.
Because there should be a good amount of time. There should be a space where he can kind of punish it, right? And if he gets hit, it shouldn't be the sweet spot. I don't think.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. But good stuff to Jevin. You know, pulling that out against all odds. You know, turning a kind of like an unexpected success in game 1 into a game 2 victory, and then he ends up doing it. So we got Vereda on stream next up. And I don't know who his opponent is.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. We're gonna have a lot of new people here.
Absolutely.
At GMU, BMS, bring more setups. That's right.
Yep, bring more setups to the cave number 2. This is the last week that is being held here at the cave. Next week it will be in student involvement at the hub on campus.
Yeah.
So remember, this is a free-to-play tournament. So if anybody out there is interested, we are located right across the street from George Mason University. But next week it will be at George Mason University. So come on out and play some sets, get some practice.
Yeah, there are a lot of people here too. Already, the free tournament eclipses the paid one from yesterday.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. We definitely see a lot of people. So it's going to be a duck hunt versus Vereda's Byleth.
Achilles.
Yeah, so this is interesting. So obviously Vereda, another one of our typical Robins, but I mean playing the Byleth here. I'm interested to see it. I haven't seen him play Byleth yet, so I want to see. I want to see how it goes. And the Duck Hunt, definitely an unexpected choice. I don't see very much of this at all.
Yeah. Oh wow, the landing there, finding its mark on the opponent, on its owner.
I know. And that's the thing, you know, some of these things, like the can, it can go both ways. It depends on who takes ownership of it, and if Duck Hunt isn't careful, it's a tool.
I love the classic Duck Hunt combos. Throw into can, or beans as we call it.
Yeah. Okay, wow, the down smash just tossing him all around.
Yeah, like a vortex. Oh.
Ooh, good can setups.
Oh, what you call Achilles is really finding everything he's going for.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of damage.
They're looking relatively unfamiliar with how he's supposed to punish what move and with what.
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, look at that. He gained the respect on that down smash.
Right.
But that's a terrible move to be missing or to be blocking.
I know.
Oh, I like that DI.
Yeah, it got him out of the sticky situation, and now, okay.
Oh
wow.
Vereda finding the first stock, feeling
I mean, that's the thing. He's a distance demon, I guess. You know, he's got the ability. He could do something. A little bit of rage helps.
Yeah, from one demon to another. Ooh, that one's he got that punish though.
Right. Okay, but he's getting hit with a lot of these clay pigeons, and I think that's where Achilles is probably going to be able to push his advantage a little bit.
Yeah, but I will say this is going to be really rough for Achilles because, well, how does this character kill, right?
True.
We say that about a lot of characters, honestly.
Yeah, but I mean, this is definitely one of those things. Like, you have to get a good can setup, and of course, here it is.
No need for a setup, just throw it at him.
Yeah, exactly. Either way, like sometimes the unexpected can really get you a lot of opportunities. In this case, it gets the first stock off of Vereda.
And it's a down smash. I've never seen that one.
Yeah, a little bit unconventional, but
what? I don't know what
happened.
I don't know what's
spaghetti.
Up with that.
There's spaghetti in that can.
Yeah, Achilles dropping his combos somehow.
Yeah, okay. Nice nair to bounce it right back.
I actually like the Vereda's side beat. they've been really good ever since after the first stock. No, they weren't that good in the first stock.
Right. I mean, the timing on that forward smash angled down was pretty strong, but it was almost
big damage for Achilles. And the pressure does not stop.
And the thing is, like, so wow, another up air.
Looking like a cross player right here.
Yeah, very strong sharking from Achilles. He's able to get the stock.
That
like
up air is not that terribly strong, but still finding its skill before 100%.
Right. And like I said, he has a little bit of rage himself too. I think that probably amplifies the kill potential. Oh, the tech roll in did not help him there.
Yeah, huge damage. Yeah.
Okay.
It's almost like, wow, the down B being a meat shield.
Exactly. He's taking the hit for his teammate.
Yeah, it looks like they're...
Oh, I like the setups though on ledge. Like it just kind of slowly lowers the low ledge.
The meme. Oh my, nice.
Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna say the last time he was at ledge, he used the beams to catch neutral get up, so that's why.
Right. And that whole last stock, I don't think Achilles got hit once.
Yeah.
He was at 113% the whole way from taking the second stock to the last one.
Yeah. So it was like back and forth. Kind of complete domination on both sides, one after the other. Right.
It was like, yeah, the momentum shifted pretty hard.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see. I mean, obviously the Duck Hunt very, very strong in this. I mean, it might be like a matchup in experience, like you said, for Vereda, but he's definitely searching for answers. What is the counter here?
Yeah. Well.
Robin, yeah.
Yeah. I agree with this. You know, it's a free tournament, but you would want more games in this bracket, you know? As many games as you want.
Understandable.
Savera, switching off.
And I mean, I think so now it's more of a projectile-heavy match here. Yeah. Obviously, like, Violet has the arrow, but that's about it. You know, she's using more like the heavy, long-range melee attacks.
Yeah.
In this case, like, Vereda's got spell power now.
Yeah. But, Duck Hunt has moves to block it.
True.
You know? Because if he's not careful, he's gonna find himself in a Samus situation, you know. Samus players calling this Duck Hunt like a -3 matchup because you know that down B just blocks all projectiles.
I see, that makes sense.
Oh wow, side B into back air. Actually, I'm really surprised to see that coming out because I actually recommended Rage King learn how to do that like a month ago.
So I guess this is a question that I have in this matchup. Does the arc fire, because it has multiple like fire hits, does it like constantly change like the direction of the can with every single hit?
I have no clue on this.
Okay, that's just something that I'm wondering because it's like I know one hit will change the direction, but it's like because it has so many hits, I'm wondering what the play is.
I would actually definitely really like to see Vereda.
Oh wow!
Reading a roll that didn't come out.
That's
Achilles
crazy.
just dropped shield and down smash.
Yeah, but the up air with Levin Sword almost takes it for Vereda in response. I don't know. He's got to find something here as a good ledge trap. Obviously, there.
Now, Robin right in that position has huge pressure kill percent. You know, you kind of expect a side B to come out, but instead they just spare you.
Right.
They know you want that jump. Yeah, big damage.
And I think the problem like that he was having with Violet was not being able to utilize. He has very similar tools to create that pressure on ledge, but he just wasn't getting enough off of it.
Oh,
so now
I love
he's
that.
Like,
I love the double frisbee. Oh my god.
Okay, double arc fire, but he doesn't get the second one, so he goes for a straight Levin.
But gets a custom combo afterwards, though.
For sure, for sure. Very smart pickup from Vereda. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, finally his match is getting punished. I would definitely like to see Thoron come out by Vereda. Oh, that's the tail tech there. Getting punished. I like that.
Okay, so he gets some little bit of punish on that whip smash attack.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
Sharking for that up there and finding it.
Yeah, Vereda not having an easy time landing right now against the Duck Hunt.
Yeah, but now he's reversed the situation. Oh, there's the Thoron.
There it is.
Look at that.
100% damage on the board now. Yeah. This could be very dangerous for Achilles.
Huge damage, you know?
Yeah.
That was like 30% honestly.
Exactly.
The TK fire, the can.
Oh,
not TK fire. The arc fire.
Yeah.
Can, and then the Thoron.
Right.
But catches
What?
Big
Yeah.
Arc Thunder, yeah, big Arc Thunder on ledge, like catching the right get up option.
Yeah.
Obviously, I think one of the issues that Achilles is facing is that some of the long lasting set traps that he's setting up are kind of working against him because anything will set off an Arc Fire, set off an Arc Thunder, and those extend the hitbox because it makes the hitbox longer because
well,
of the
I
can.
will say that it looks like the can kind of ignores Arc Fire.
Yeah, so it kind of ignores it.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's
That'll
true.
be interesting.
But it is still something because now Achilles has to, kind of play around that and then burning the Sheriff
Oh
guy.
my gosh.
Another up air, let's go.
Yeah, triple up there. And Battlefield again, looking like a Fox player.
Yeah, definitely. And especially on Battlefield, good choice. I think he's allowed to do that kind of stuff.
Oh my gosh. That's not, I don't usually see those kind of combos from Robin.
Yeah.
40% are seems to be an easy path for Varida.
Yeah, he's picking up the right options here. I think he's
so much pressure.
I know.
With
he's barely missing the 11 sword there up there.
But 11 sword is out of commission for a few more seconds.
True.
Oh my gosh.
Still, the clay pigeon is it's a factor that he cannot really contend with as much as the others.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, whiffing the Thoron, unfortunately. That's a lot of points off the
Arc
field bar.
Fire.
Right.
Oh, sending it right back to him though. Look at that.
It just goes right through it, yeah. Okay.
Ooh. The hit lag giving him, oh my gosh.
Wow.
He's gonna be looking for another up air.
That was so smart. He's up airing the can too and setting it up for a punish on top flat.
Look at that. He chose an up air on Varida's lane.
Oh, the run back F smash. Okay. Varada's definitely setting a good standard, taking the first stock, but he's got to stay alive here.
See, this is a Robin that will run back and whiff punish.
Yeah, for sure. And of course against Duck Hunt, it's effective.
Yeah, and it was crazy that move had so much landing that worked. But he didn't even do it quickly, you know what I mean? Like the way you'd have to against a really good landing area.
Right. Oh, with some Nosferatu.
Yeah. He doesn't have any kills.
Wow. That's what he's been going for it. I think it was effective against Violet because Violet has the tether grab, so you can kind of expect that she's going to go a little bit lower at some points. But Varada going for a bit of a low recovery gets punished like that.
Again, instant 34% from these triple up airs.
Right.
Ooh, more of them coming out.
Okay. Okay, she's getting something here.
Oh wow. Yeah, I actually like the up B on the platform. The down gambit.
Right.
That was the first one he's got actually.
Oh, okay.
Rida didn't actually know that first one that he used as far as I can tell.
Right, makes sense. Okay.
Nice.
Good pickup in the clay pigeon, yep.
Oh, that was down. I thought it was gonna be an F.
I thought that was something, yeah, it looked like it was gonna be really powerful but more horizontal. The up smash was well
up there.
Yeah.
Achilles really deciding that is his smart move.
Wow. The can pressure is so strong for Achilles, and now Varada playing from behind now.
Yeah.
And a pretty strong deficit for him as well, being down almost a full stock.
Nice.
But that's almost not a full stock anymore after putting on 45%. Okay.
I didn't realize both of these characters could.
Oh, the spike! He doesn't get back! What a finish for Achilles! Wow!
Yeah, hot for Ryan.
Nice. All right, I'm up for a set, so I'll be back.
That was a crazy set by Varida and what is can't remember.
Sick on. Oh, I'm on.
Oh, no, I think it's...
Oh, yeah, now I hear sick. Okay, cool. Anyways, welcome to BMS, everybody. God forbid we... Oh my god, he's mashing. This is what I came here to see. I wanted to see fucking Symphony's...
I'm not sure that's...
He's livid, but he lives if he's good. Oh, well...
Wow.
Well, you know, sometimes you just get outplayed by me brawler side me.
Yeah, another side becomes...
That move is like Giga Broken, by the way. It's like not even close.
It's relatively like unpunishable.
Well, Symphony is kind of just mashing and kind of just switching.
Well, I mean, if you're playing Meme Sword Fighter, are you ever not mashing?
You know, any me is just mashing. And if you play me, you're not wrong.
Yeah. So this is Isan's game to pick up right here. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing actually.
Me Brawler is surprisingly broken because just the pure speed and you're just like getting mashed on. You're like, what?
Oh my god.
Okay, well, you know, we take those.
He's like a weird Mario Fox character.
Yeah, I know, and he like will whoop you if you're not paying attention, and well, most of the time he'll just kick your ass.
Yeah. Yeah, so Symphony takes game 1 right there. Hopefully.
God, I cannot wait for Scuff to be in this next week. Oh my god.
What do you mean, Scuff?
We're gonna lose all of this sound equipment.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna have like a laptop mic. It's gonna pick up literally every single word anybody says.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be amazing, dude. It's gonna be the true BMS vibe.
Just like old times, you know what I know. Yeah. So right back to PS2.
Back to PS2 because you don't care what stage you're going to. You just be like, PS2.
Oh yeah, of course. Do not disagree.
So he has Sheik side B. He has shot put, which is just kind of broken.
No, that was a slip kick actually.
Yeah, so it's basically Sheik side B.
And then you have the what's it called?
Your shot put. You have Falcon kick. I thought. I don't know what I saw.
No, it's he has
Does he have the helicopter kick? Like, oh, he has that. That's the worst one of the 3.
Yeah, but it's actually generally the best recovery, I think.
Well, yeah, but when you're playing this character, you're playing to cheese somebody at 30 with down throw up B and it kills.
Yeah. Well, some people like to think they can do it with neutral.
And honestly,
oh my god,
it's ultimate. You get away with that kind of stuff.
Yo, Mii Fighter is
and you're dead.
Yeah, that's like a lowland whip, but sucks. Oh my gosh.
Okay, well, even though he has these, he still looks just like he's kind of whooping him.
Oh yeah, it does feel like that. Ooh, a landing.
Although I guess it's Snake, so you kind of do that, and then eventually they hit grenade, and you're like, oh wow, I'm at 200 and you're at 100 because I've done nothing but get hit.
It's also like you grab him and then you pummel and you get grenaded. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Symphony is clowning, and you know we take those because he did get like he was doing this dumb thing. Oh, wow! And then the grenade.
Oh my gosh,
bro, he's just mashing. You just dash attack this.
Look at it! Look at that movement. Is that movement? Oh my
god, that is a reverse hit. Oh, outplayed. Better player wins.
Yeah, there's some melee neutral right there. Isn't that right? Oh, what?
What? Fiesta? This does like 30% for no goddamn reason.
Oh, for real, yeah. It's like a lowland whip, but safer. But also doesn't help his recovery.
Yeah, and also...
Which would be really nice.
It almost feels like it combos into stuff, but it just doesn't.
Oh, it does actually combo into landing there. Like Fox's up smash.
Nice.
Yeah. So
to do 30% and...
Yeah, do 30% right there.
So I'm actually just completely disappointed that Symphony did not take any other up B, because it's infinitely more fun.
Oh yeah, that would be the dumbest, yeah.
But he's still kind of just mashing. Oh, well, he got caught mashing. Shout out to proper punishes.
Oh yeah. No,
and then panic.
And he took his time too, honestly. Yeah. Oh, the punish right there. Double up
30% with up tilt, which sucks, because one side B has 2 up tilts, I guess. Because this character's balanced. He's just mashing up smash.
Yeah.
And you died.
I'm a little surprised.
I hope to God that got picked up.
Oh
he's just mashing side B, and he's getting hit by it. So
it's so good. Look at that. You can't punish that. That move is crazy.
I would call Symphony mashing, but he's hitting it like everyone. Oh my god.
Well,
you know,
that move was a little too slow. You know.
Oh, you're just dead.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
The acrobatics. close the game. Close the set.
Yeah, so more of the story, me Brawler sucks, don't play him, but he's also the best character in the game at the same time. I have no clues on stream. Do I care really? No, I'm here to commentate goddamn BMS, baby.
Hey.
Super
let's
scuffed
get-
start because, not gonna lie, Symphony and Ultimus were not speaking clearly. But now that it's like died down a bit, a lot of people went 0-2. I think half the bracket's out already. We don't gotta worry about those people entering the venue anymore. It's a lot quieter and everything's going smoothly. Although I am terrified for next week when we don't have a microphone system and we don't have a station number system.
Wonder what's gonna happen then. But and the student involvement isn't even that big, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely, well, it's about the same size as what we take up here.
Yeah, but
because we're not taking up. We take up half the venue here, and it's about the same size. Because we also, because you have that giant section with all the beanbag chairs, the
yeah,
TV.
The TV, yeah, that's true. But that doesn't mean we have all the room too.
Yeah, we don't have all the room, but we have a large space. Like it's like there's those cubicles or whatever.
Yeah.
God, I cannot wait.
Wish we had Merton though. I love Merton.
Merton was like nice, but not nice, because like it was a normal class setting with a Rose, so setups were like super easy to manage, super easy to find.
Yeah.
And then
you could see everything too.
And everything had its own outlet, but getting through 2 setups was a bit of a bitch because everyone had chairs in the way.
Yeah, that's true.
But and then it also had the panda next to it, which is nice as hell.
Yeah, definitely. What's it called? The student involvement, isn't that still close?
It's next to Wing Zone. It's like a 5-minute walk from whatever, the panda.
Yeah.
But it's like usually a 5-minute walk in the snow or like cold and you're like, ugh.
Yeah.
Also, we gotta check if the free parking is still there.
Oh yeah.
For non-GMU students, there's a little thingy you can do where you can.
Whoa, what are you talking about?
You can. GMU's in the stream smite me. I just won't go to BMS.
Well,
I mean, I don't see how they like fix. I don't think they will invest in the fix of it.
Well,
I mean, it's an easy fix at the same time, and it's an asshole fix, but it's a fix.
But
I mean, there's nothing that I mean.
You can park on the normal parking lots after like 5 p.m.
I didn't even know there's normal parking lots.
On what's it called? I don't know, Lock K or not like Lock K.
That sounds familiar. Like, oh yeah, I remember where those are. Yeah, and then it's like a 10-minute walk to the venue.
Yeah.
But whatever. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, and you also have to bring your monitor, which is also, but helps with the non-existent scam that there is.
Yeah.
I don't even know who you're streaming. We've notched somebody. Is it Jevin? Please don't be Jevin.
It is not.
Oh, it's Ultimus. Oh, let's go. It's gonna be fun. So Ultimus is a little bit of a baby. He said he was playing Tink today, and now he's playing Terry because his game 1 was an Isabel. He was concerned about losing his round 1 on Toon Link versus Isabel. Like, come on, bro. But so he locked in Terry, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm playing Terry." I'm like, "Bro, come on, man."
Come on, man. All right.
So Notch is just gonna absolutely mash on him, and it's gonna work. Because he has a giant sword, and giant swords and long-range moves are just simply not fun. I'm looking at you, Min Sephiroth and Schultz. But yeah, I fully expect Ultimate to just get kind of deleted this set. Okay, unless he keeps going for that, 'cause that's like 60%.
That was incredible.
You don't even care that he shield moded it, because you just want the damage.
Yeah, I mean, you won't say no to that.
Why are you up smashing? You're dead!
Nice. That was actually the kill combo too, because Buster Wolf wouldn't really combo and kill.
I don't think it was true, but since he was too busy switching to arts, he died. Oh, I got caught. God damn it. I play. Do I have to play a Min? It was like right in somebody on the street. Oh, it's a duck hunt. Oh my god. Kill me now.
It's easy. You got this. Yeah, there goes generic. Oh my. Why he checked it? I thought that wasn't checkable. Put a lie to me, as usual. Yeah, the rising tackle gonna get shield arted. Oh my gosh. Yeah, what's it called? Ultimates with the lead, but as long as Notch has a shield art, I'm not sure how easily he's gonna take it. Let a rip on that rising tackle. Yeah, there's the shield art. He knows he's gonna get hit, but yeah, gonna take the damage though. Oh yeah. Oh, the up smash. Yeah, Notch trying to mix it up with the landing on the platform or not. Oh yeah, the air slash deleting him. Yeah, smash air slash is extremely strong here. Yeah, he does a crack shoot on someone's shield, so it's relatively not punishable. Wow. Don't Axel catching the crack shoot. Ooh, the shield art giving him an extra combo. I'm not gonna do a lot of damage, but probably more damage than he would have taken if he didn't go to shield art. Jab jab into a power dunk. It's normally around 24%. Ooh, that's kind of good. Wow. Yeah, you always gotta look out for when they use that burn knuckle, which can run off the stage. Hey, we got me thing on here.
Okay.
So we got alternates
And
and not. Yeah, alternates taking game 1 with Terry. Yeah, apparently he was gonna go Youngling or Demon again, but clearly what we see on here is a Terry.
yeah, I can see why he didn't go Lil Mac.
Oh yeah, I agree too.
Why did he use health? Do you have idea why he used shield?
Oh well, you just use shield when you're getting combos.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, look at the air slash. Yeah, it's so hard to hit that move.
But at like low percentage, well, I guess, yeah.
Ooh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Nice combo by
Yeah,
Nos.
that's good.
Yeah, he's gonna get punished for that one. Not looking more ready this time. Ooh, what?
The parry's the
Parry's
counter.
the counter. Yeah,
Optimal.
didn't have enough time to get switch to shield mode. Although if Alternates went for rising tackle, he would have had enough time. Yeah. Switched out of smash mode for that. Didn't want to take that knockback. Yeah, moves like crack shoot are not that good against someone with big stick of disjoint.
Not with the hard read.
Yeah. Oh, with the parry into down tilt. Yeah. Alternate is cleaning this up.
Okay, I hope Nas figure out a new game plan.
Yeah.
I saw that little weight.
Yeah, invincibility on that one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Absolutely. Barely killed there though.
Yeah. I think Nas needs to put on some hard off-guard pressure.
Wow, the fair does 18%. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not. Again, last time he went to shield mode on power dunk, he got comboed. Yeah.
Yep,
Ooh,
keep that edge guard up. That's awesome. Oh.
Yeah. Try to block him with that air slash, but not catching. Aggressive recovery by Notch, but finding it smart. Ooh. Yeah, he's actually been going for a few dash. Oh yeah.
Oh, he edge guard.
Oh, wow! Incredible Monado on shit thing. Yeah. But still really bad for Notch right now.
Oh!
Yeah, kind of going nowhere though, honestly. Yeah,
there
that's
you go.
gotta be.
Can you make that?
Nah. I'm not sure if he gets track shoot that. So yeah, Notch still has a chance here.
There
Yeah, that's
go.
gonna get punished right here.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
That's it.
Yeah.
What is this? Where are we at right now?
I don't know. I think they have the bracket there. They might have bracket there. On the check out that Google Chrome.
Oh. So what is this?
That's melee. Go somewhere else.
Oh.
Go to the brackets. Up. Go to the top.
Oh, bracket.
BMS singles. BMS singles. Click there.
Okay.
Yeah. That was a quick set. An alternative favor. Cleaning up. Really carry.
So it looks like we're in winners round 4.
Yeah. Yeah, that was just winners round 4.
Oh.
Ooh, this is gonna be a good set. Prince Vault versus BKB. I believe BKB is a wolf player.
BKB, I never heard of him.
Yeah. And Prince Vault, you already know. He's a prom. Aegis player. If that's what we call them these days.
Is this winners?
Yeah, that's winners.
I think I see it.
You can look down for losers. There.
Oh, no, I didn't see it. Okay.
See for which one?
Prince
Vault
Vault
versus...
Yeah.
No, this is losers.
Okay.
There it is.
Okay.
Yeah. Having a losers match sounds pretty. I think I can expect a good one here. King Day not showing us that. Shout out to him. So what placing is that over there?
For what?
For
Oh.
losers. Go to the
So
right.
this is round 4 losers.
Yeah, go to the right. Go to the right, all the way to the right.
All the way to the right?
So, oh my gosh. This is a huge bracket.
Yeah.
We still have so much left to do.
I got a long way to go, unfortunately.
Yeah. The strat though, go to losers, win 20 sets.
Yeah.
Bro, I won 9 sets yesterday.
And losers?
Well, no, because I went to losers.
Oh, okay.
Total 7.
Yeah, so I was gonna lose it early.
Yeah. But it does suck because you randomly fight good people in losers.
Yeah. But that's where some people get their power up.
Oh yeah, well, you already know. Yeah. Personally, I'm not familiar with BKB either, but I've seen him play for a bit. Yeah. Looks like we're finally starting the match. Going with PS2, the first stage, in BBA Stadium.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that.
So, since you played Wolf, how do you think about this matchup?
I think Wolf might win. He completely destroys Pyro though.
Oh.
Other than he can get down aired, obviously, off stage. But Pyra gets like lasers. Oh, I like this. Yeah, what's it called? You know, people talk about Pyra's down air, but Mitra's down air is almost as good. And it's a lot faster, so it's a lot easier to time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. BKB catching him. Staying in shield. Ooh! Catch away. That's
So I wanted Prince Rossel to stay all Mithra.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I wanted to.
Oh,
nice. Yeah. He has a dash back to make sure that kills too. Yeah. This is actually a really competitive game so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of back and forth. Even though Vault has gotten the stronger reads and the stronger comp. Wow, catching him chase.
With the back air.
Yeah, you don't want to chase Wolf when he's like that. Not usually. Yeah. Kind of giving him respect at the ledge there. Smith Vault.
I feel like even though Pyra's a bad matchup, me personally, I would go Pyra first just to build up damage. And then finish up Mithra.
Interesting. Yeah. Oh. Okay, Smith Vault's feeling himself with those F smashes. He's kind of like 1 in 4 right now. Yeah. Or 2 and 5 ish.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, I like that. Oh my god. Oh, he's not gonna make it back.
Oh. I think that took his jump, that's why.
Yeah, maybe. Going for a back air, but not a down air instead. Oh wow. Nair not gonna kill though. And the up tilt not actually either, but back air is gonna kill him in there. Yeah, switching back to mid to the yeah, that's gonna be funny. Ooh, I actually like that. Good patience by Vault. They both grabbed and missed. Yeah, this is the situation right here. Both players are not in a crazy advantage. Yeah, the neutral get up gonna get punished by Smith. But honestly, what isn't gonna get punished?
I think that
wow.
the Wolf needs to use laser more just to keep TM at a distance.
Yeah, what's it called? I don't like those neutral beats. He's too far away from BKB. So for that really to work.
For PM?
For PM?
For Pyra?
Oh yeah, Pyra, yeah.
Yeah, but it's pretty safe, so I don't blame.
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying that it would.
Oh, lucky that's Pyra. Mipper would have been dead.
Wow, I did not see that coming. I've never seen that kind of recovery, honestly. Yeah,
he needs to twist that up. That's not working.
Yeah, you can up B down first.
Yeah, I think you can
Up
up
B?
you after that.
He needs to up B with Pyra. It's like one of the good things about.
Oh, and up there takes it.
Nice. Yeah, really close game. Really back and forth. The down smash by BKB looked like it was going to be a push. And even reinforced that edge guard with an F tilt, but the second hit didn't help there.
Yeah.
And, well, making back on stage and finishing that game off.
Okay, so the Wolf is there for us. I heard this is Pyra Mithra best stage.
Yeah, I think it's kind of good because she doesn't have room. You don't have room to run away from her, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and if you get hit by Aegis, you're just off stage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like any hit from that takes you off stage. Look at that, right? I think it's a little bit ridiculous. Ooh.
Oh yeah. One thing I haven't seen Prince Wallace use, I forgot what it's called. Foresight.
Oh yeah. I would expect him to air dodge a lot more.
Yeah, I would be abusing that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's really up to the opponent that it happens, honestly. But also, I guess up to you to air dodge. Oh my gosh, you can at least punish that good. Yeah. Yeah. Again, the first game going a lot like the second game looking a lot like the first. Really back and forth between the two. Looking so relatively even. Ooh, I like that parry. And the patience on that F tilt. Wow.
Okay.
Oh, that was a good laser. He needs to do more lasers like that. Oh my god.
Read.
He gets his read, but it just...
The sour spot.
Yeah, but no, this isn't the first time too. He got an up smash, but did it too early. The second time, you know, yeah, it's gotta be punished, but a jab only, not an up smash. Like I would have expected. BKB also looking out a bit. Oh my gosh,
oh,
yeah.
back here.
Yeah, just throw out those back airs. Your enemy just might throw their face into it.
I think now he should stay Mithra.
Oh my gosh. I wish Rolf could give Lucky a chance. Look at there's an air dodge. He did an air dodge, so that means he could have gone. Yeah, wow, that's killed. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it should be pretty safe because he could just land on the platform if he missed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like do it near that top platform.
Yeah, it's a bit harder to punish like that. Yeah. BKB still fighting with the lead though, very slight lead. One combo from either of them. Oh, landing there, but the one's going F tilt, but not punishing. No, he's not punishing these wolf moves at all. Oh, what?
So, this is game 2. And Prince Ross is up 1. Oh, the read. Okay, dude. Alright.
So,
he has a juggler.
He has advantage. He's doing pretty good. He understands that Wolf's many options aren't that safe, so you can actually punish him with various ways. But you know, shield grab is essential. 40% combo, 40% combo.
There we go. Golf in trouble. Oh, but he didn't get to land the up B.
Yeah, I probably would have been better.
Oh, the reach, but he's getting. Oh, ooh.
Stop battle. Stop battle. Fox.
Okay, so we got Fox versus Sheep. I don't know too much about this matchup, but Fox probably wins. What's up?
All right, yo, I'm back. Let's go.
I'm accompanied by the legendary Nerd.
Oh, legendary!
Yeah.
Whoa, don't gas me up like that. I got shoes to fill now.
#1 at the Cave.
Oh, let's go. Okay, so we got Lin versus Symphony. This is a I'm sorry, this is Sig versus Symphony. Wow, okay. I see the Fox and I'm thinking like, oh, it's Lin, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Sig recently looks like he's starting to pick up Fox.
Yeah, it does seem like that. I heard he was playing it yesterday at the Cave, and seeing him here today, like, okay, I actually get to see the Sig Fox in action. Obviously, he's been learning from his brother, who is, you know, the Fox.
Yeah.
Makes sense, but I mean, his Foxes look pretty nice as well against the Sheik. It makes sense. You need fast hits, deal with fast hits. Okay, but dash attack on shield is still not safe. That's the thing.
Yeah, I think Fox has a good advantage on this matchup. He has the speed to keep up, and he has more kill power.
That makes sense for sure. I mean, we all know that obviously Sheik benefits from the fact that he's a fast faller, which is good for him. But it's tough.
Yeah.
At this point, like whoever can get like the good edge guard is kind of important. Like Sheik is hard to pin down on ledge, whereas Fox is like he's edge guardable.
Yeah.
But I like Symphony Sheik. Like I was playing friendly against it earlier, and he's definitely putting a lot of work into the character. I think it's a cool pick for him.
Yeah, I actually don't know any Sheiks in Virginia.
Man, you missing out. I'm telling you, everyone's picking up Sheik. Fritz has a Sheik now. Archie's picking up Sheik again. Like, Archie, you know.
Oh yeah, I think I did play against him.
Yeah, Archie's Smash 4 Sheik in the back before.
Yeah, he was the only one I knew of.
Yeah.
Oh, trade.
Wow, the trade actually killed Symphony. So the 3-stock coming out from Sig. What a strong start. Was that game 1?
Yeah.
That was game 1.
Mission
Okay.
complete.
That's a weakness of Sheik, even at 152. She can't kill Fox.
No, that's so tough because it's like I think the impression that Sig puts on the board is so hard for Sheik to really just like connect all of like the good teams that she needs. So I think what we're probably gonna see is maybe a switch. Like I think he's mindful of the BG, but he wants to play the Sheik. Like I think it's that time. But he's playing Pikachu. So now this Samus. Okay, I didn't even see you playing Pikachu. So now we're in BMS mode.
Yeah.
This is definitely BMS mode. All right. So going back to PS2, obviously this is like, you know, their first time on these characters. This is interesting. I think Pikachu, obviously like top tier privilege coming in hot. Like the Samus, I don't know how this matchup is for Samus, I will say that. But I think that it's going to be a bit of a tough battle just because Pikachu has that really nice like pancake ability to get underneath some of these things that specifically can be done.
Yeah, I don't think it's too bad because I feel like Samus could get around a lot of Pikachu edge guards with the tether recovery.
Makes sense. Yeah, and you get like the bomb drops, you can like weave and bob a little bit, like the movement mobility stuff kind of coming in clutch. I think that can really help. But Pikachu, as long as Pikachu gets those good combos, it's still pretty hard. Samus, I don't know if Samus has like the good enough get off me tool to really put the pressure back on.
Yeah. Oh.
Hate to see it.
Oh, it does it.
I like that. The fair. This is a nice tool. It's a long-lasting move and catches good. You know, it's an anti-air option, so you're trying to catch something in the air. Unfortunately, Symphony just pushed the ledge a lot, and Samus, like I know a lot of times you're supposed to feel comfortable more on the ledge just because like you're setting back, you're like trying to charge shot, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
I wonder why I know Symphony isn't fully charging the charge shot. I wonder why.
Well, I think because it's like less than full charge just allows you to get more, not necessarily like true combos, but like good, like trusted combos, stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. There he is. There you go.
Yeah. But he has the up throw. I think the up throw is a little bit low key, like busted for Samus sometimes, especially against a light character like Pikachu. That's pretty good, reliable option. Okay. But Sig getting out of the down throw fair, which is really important here. That's a classic option for the Samus players. So good on him to prepare for that. Ooh, yeah, baited his air dodge a little too early. I think Symphony showing his hand and getting caught off stage. Like, if he just held onto his air dodge a little bit longer, it would have probably
And Pikachu with the juggle. Yeah, Samus could escape the juggle with the down.
Yeah. That's true. Okay, but these combos continue on the platform now. Oh, okay, because it's T-rolled in the wrong way, which is a bit of a missing input from Sig, but Symphony doesn't capitalize as much as he needs to. Dash attack too good.
I don't know why. Anytime I get hit by a Pikachu dash attack, I feel like I actually got tackled in real life.
I know. So true. You like feel it in your gut. You're like, ah, damn. Okay. We got something here now. A little bit of aerial footage, but Sig does come out on top. Pushes Symphony back.
Oh.
No. Yeah. Yep. He seals the fate. So.
Man, that's game.
That is game, set, match. Now Sig is 2-0 going on. Symphony put into losers with that loss. But this was winners quarters, so a good showing from both of them so far. There's still good stuff. Yeah.
Smell El Shudo.
Okay, cool. I'm down with that. So Smub El Shudo is, I don't know if it's something that we've seen before, but it does sound like it's going to be a real fiery match. Like I will say that between the Ridley stuff and El Shudo, depending on if he plays Captain Falcon or Incineroar. Or anyone else. Like I said, this is BMS. It could be playing anyone at all.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is the time to pull out the secondaries and test yourself. Although we are getting later in brackets, so I think we might see a little bit less of it down the line, just depending on how some of these sets go. So we'll see how it goes. But it's gonna be interesting. Smub has been doing really, really well, but El Shudo, like, people sleep on El Shudo, man. They should not be sleeping on El Shudo. El Shudo's been actually getting some really nice placings these past few weeks.
Yeah.
Like here, the cave, the ladder. El Shudo's got some nice wins.
So Smub told me he's trying to make #1 on the PR for GMU. So he's definitely gonna. So he said he's always gonna try hard.
Cool. So yeah, he's definitely not going into secondary. That makes sense. All right, cool. Well, I respect it. You know, I mean, he does talk a little bit about like who he was secondary. I think he like has a Kirby in the pocket. I definitely think the Ridley, he's already shown his strength. Miles and miles, like with really, really strong placing. And I'm not surprised. Like, I think that it will serve him well. Let's see. I don't know. I think the question is, who is El Shudo to play? El Shudo is always like a wild card in these tournaments.
Yeah.
I would go as far as to say he's a hit bump.
Yeah.
He's definitely one of those guys like he can make some upsets. Like, I'm actually excited to see what happens in Glitch. If El Shudo's doing a Glitch,
yeah.
Oh, that could be sick. I want to see that. So let's see what happens.
All right, let's see who else decides to go. Oh, and the trusty Falcon.
Hey. Okay. I respect it. So it is going to be the fiery match that we expected. Captain Falcon fighting Ridley, the Dragon Mercenary guy. And okay.
Who do you think wins this matchup?
So I think it's interesting. Like, obviously, Captain Falcon loves combo food. Right, like, you know that he's going to be trying to put Ridley in the blender as much as possible, but that's the thing, you know, Ridley's got massive kill power that is like, if you can Captain Falcon down, seal the deal, and that's kind of like important. He can edge guard, I think, well enough against Captain Falcon. Obviously, like, the up B is like the command grab that you do have to worry about, but spacing it out with something like a Nair, I think, could be really useful for Smub here. So if he gets him off stage, like so, it could be be tough.
No, I'll go for the hard read.
Yeah, the S-Smash does 2 frames, so Iota used to use it all the time, and obviously sometimes you want to go for like an F tilt as like a quicker option, but forward smash, if you can time it right, man, that will definitely do the job. Oh, okay. I like it. The call out on the Space Pirate Rush, he hits him with the down air. That's important. That side B, Smub loves retreating back to ledge with the side B, whether it's snapping the ledge or going above the ledge. It's a good call out, but in this case, El Shudo is finding the option. Oh,
the one
nice.
Fireball.
The single fireball.
Yeah,
very nice. Love those snipes.
Nothing will waste no energy on holding that B button.
That's right. He's like, I only need one.
Right.
But that's cool. I love it. This is definitely explosive so far, both on their second stock within the first minute, and now we're getting into more percents on both sides. Oh, okay. I like the reverse up beat, pitching up flat. Obviously, like the PS2 platforms, if Smub is holding shield for too long, that is like a threat there. The up beat can catch you, and you might just like get sent off stage. That's smart. So Smub loves going for the angle down up beat, and it can spike. Obviously, so Elshida has to be very, very careful about how he deals with that. He just backs off, gives him a lot of room.
Oh my god.
He's running all over Smub right now, at least with his neutral interaction. But Smub finding his options here on ledge.
Shoot over the stock, you're not getting that going. There's a Smub.
Exactly, right. There it is. So the Nair, like I thought, it's going to even the odds. Very smart play by Smub.
I know all too well I was Asgardian.
Makes sense. I mean, he's really, really strong at going, like, being confident off stage, using his multiple jumps to like delay his options there, and just finding the Nair at the right opportunities. So okay, but he's whiffing a couple of these F tilts, and now El Shudo finding at least the right approach options for the short term. do something here on ledge. It was risky for him to go for that down B. But I respect it. You just get a little punished for it.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a side B.
Oh, okay.
Almost.
Good pull.
Oh, and that Sheila clutches out.
I love it. I love it. So catching the strong hit of the knee is super easy when there's a big body like that. Like, you know, you can go for that. Very reliable. And El Shudo finds his mark yet again. Smub. It was back and forth, but I mean, Smub definitely had the makings to potentially take that game, but now he's got to make some adjustments. Win a few more of those neutral interactions, I think. His edge guarding was solid, and that's where he was getting his stocks, and that was really important. He had a great first start, but he wasn't able to seal the deal early on in that last game. So I want to see him do the same start, but then actually take the stock here in game 2.
Yeah. But Smub is a monster adapting.
For sure, but now it seems as though El Shudo is the one with the early lead, and can he do anything with it is the question. Does get the knee.
Oh, up back here.
Yeah, so he wanted to go for a little bit of like offstage aerial play, but then the up B from Ridley is heavily disjointed, so it's not as easy to space out his flag. Oh, that's dead. Oh, he's definitely dead, yeah. Good pickup into the F tilt. Really nice stuff. Smub not even getting in the
Oh, the Falcon too. Nice mix-up.
Yeah, a little bit of an unconventional stuff. I love it. El Shudo, like I said, wild card of a player.
It's a monster spiker versus a monster edgeguard.
True. And that's the thing. Smub's got a couple of good spikes in the game. He manages to find the weird ways to spike you with like the angled up. Stuff like that could be dangerous. And obviously, El Shudo hugging the side of the stage so he doesn't get hit with that fireball like he did that one time in the last game. Okay, wow, it looked like the DI mix-up almost paid off for El Shudo there. At 191, Smub almost went off the top, but Smub holding on to his lead. He's at 205. Captain Falcon surprisingly not able to find the kill. Now he finally does.
That was actually only my suggestion, like, do a near.
Yeah, it's interesting. So El Shudo going for a couple of those B&Bs, just trying to figure out how he's going to lead into the knee. Oh, soft hit. And that's the thing, he's giving up stage control when he whiffs stuff like that, but it is the risk that he's willing to take.
Oh.
Okay. Get past the fireballs, and he's alright.
Okay.
You're up?
I'll take that call,
Okay,
yeah.
good luck. Oh no, the pineapple, you hate to see it. El Shudo unfortunately gives up too much ground with that SD, and now Smub going to play from ahead yet again. El Shudo had the makings of turning this game right around on its head, and now could he make this happen yet again? I think the momentum has shifted in favor of him despite the SD. Wow, the down air in neutral play. I love it. But this platform play is really nice from Smub. He's getting a lot of these good pickups on platform. The conversion's coming in hot. He's able to space El Shudo out with the nair, but the forward smash, not a huge punish from El Shudo right now. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what he's going for, but I think it's not the option I think he needs on ledge right now. And I mean, the F smash was like, if it caught, it would be good, but unfortunately the F smash catching the tech roll in. Yep, it is like that. Unfortunately, that is game 2 going towards Smub. Smub Ridley looking real nice right now. The FB, like I said, I think that so far Smub has made some good adjustments, but El Shudo is still catching a lot of these good opportunities. Despite, I mean, with the SD, I think it could have been a lot closer. I think it could have been a lot closer. Now we are on game 3, going to FD. This is El Shudo's counter pick. So this is going to be very important. A flat stage that allows him to pin Ridley down, keep Ridley from landing on him as freely as he'd like. but I'm surprised. I'm sure Smub probably banned Atlas, which is an amazing Captain Falcon stage. I'm wondering what else he banned. Maybe 10. Oh, okay, so he texts that, obviously getting challenged by the upbeat off stage. He's got to watch out for that. Getting past the fireballs yet again. El Shudo scraping back in the face of death yet again. He's doing a great job of recovering despite all of the odds and the things that Smub is throwing at him. Again, giving wide berth to that angle down upbeat, but he finds the stock yet again. Now, El Shudo continues his advantage here in game 3. Oh, okay, hold on, that's too long. And this time he hits him with a second one. This time it is a trade, but unfortunately he does lose the stock to the dash attack. That is something that's worry about. But I love the down air stuff that he was doing on ledge. That was smart. Keep Smub from feeling safe while hanging on ledge. That's the key here. Oh no, not again, not another SD. I hate to see it. This is literally his game to win, it seemed, up until that point. And now Smub is literally like thinking his lucky stars. He's like, okay, now is the time. I've got to go balls to the wall and throw everything I have in the kitchen sink at El Shudo to make this a game set match for me. Okay. Good pivot grab, I like that. Oh no, okay, well that was really not the way I expected that whole set to go, but the SDs coming out from El Shudo just really put the nails in the coffin on his part, and Smub is gonna, gonna move on for that, so you hate to see it, but Captain Falcon sometimes, you think it's gonna be reliable, just doesn't work out the way you want, which is really unfortunate for El Shudo. But this is still winner's side. Again, that was winner's quarters. So I fully expect El Shudo to pick himself back up through losers, and I think he still has more than enough of a chance to keep making the run. So let's see, who do we have up next? I think you just called, but I didn't hear who it was. So, hope everyone is enjoying BMS To the Cave number 2. Remember, this is the last time that we are doing it at the Cave. It will resume its normal schedule at student involvement in the hub at George Mason University next week. So if you're in the area and you want to check out a free-to-play tournament and get a lot of practice for anything that you might be seeing in any of your paid tournaments, come on out. BMS is definitely a great scene with a lot of great people. Huge bracket numbers. You will get a lot of practice, and of course, show up early so you get a lot of friendlies. That's super important. All right. So we got Montrose sitting in, I believe, winners semis. We are waiting on the winner of Torrent 7K and D Twizzy, two guys that have definitely made quite the run tonight through winner's side so far. D Twizzy did 2-1 over Generic, which is a bit of an upset. He's playing the Duck Hunt. Torrent was, he played Marth against me, so I'm assuming he's playing Marth all the way. He ended up 2-1ing Lennox, which is really, really big. So good stuff to both of those players with their respective upsets. There's only one way to find out how this bracket is going to be, and it will be quite a set of matches to see. So let me just see where we're at in bracket. Alternus and Jevin are playing right now. Smub, we just saw beat El Shudo 2-1. Symphony is in losers round 7, just waiting to get all the way up to losers quarters. Just a couple more rounds should he beat the winner of Notch and Mirren. Petrus and Fable are getting ready to play, as are Prince Raltz and Spuggle. Generic is in losers again. He beat Insidious CX, and the winner of Lennox and Mage King will be facing off against Generic. The winner of that will face El Shudo, who we just saw. Lots of interesting sets. Some faces that I haven't seen in quite a while. Isan, for example. Good to see Isan coming out. Obviously, we have seen a few others. Not just someone that I always enjoyed seeing. His Shulk is definitely above and beyond. I mean, not just the only Shulk that I see other than Xeno and Maryland, but also a very strong Shulk at that. Brown's the homie, so I'm always happy to see Brown. But let's see. Hope everybody's enjoying. I had to fight Steve tonight, and I'm not really happy about that, actually. Fair enough. All right. Well, I mean, there's no games going on. If you wanna just like talk, we can always. I can teach you a few things. You might as well put the headset on. Let's go. So, how's bracket been for you, Tom?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Like I said, I was just talking about my match with Steve. So despite the fact that I don't want to talk about it, I have to talk about something. So
Yeah. I've been. Oh, it's weird that I can kind of hear
yourself.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Mics are a little loud, actually. So it's just something to.
Yeah. I tried out. I've been thinking about like working on Crom or Roy more.
Oh, really?
And so I just tried out Crom, like my first game, and
Oh, okay. See, I used to be a Roy player. Yeah.
Oh, okay, really?
I used to play Roy. Yeah, I was really big into Roy at the beginning of Ultimate. It was like Roy and Peach were like my two big characters that I really enjoyed playing. But I mean, Roy for me, was like, my space just needed a lot of work at that time. I would love to get back into it, but I think at this point, I've got my eggs in other baskets. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's oh boy, now we're dipping into something.
Yeah. Might as well
Okay.
enjoy it. Check it out. We got Terry versus Ridley. Obviously, Alternate's the homie playing against Smub, who we just saw defeat our boy in winner's side. And now, of course, like this is not the shooter, just saying, but it is no less a firing matchup regardless. Okay. I like it. So Terry, obviously, retreating to a platform is something that you don't always see against the Ridley, but I think in this case, it does give him a little bit of leverage because Smub probably wasn't expecting it. It's challenging the up a little bit. Like I said in the last game, it is a really disjointed move, so not the safest to approach there. Okay. Very well spaced up from Ultimate. It's the go power, though. That's one of the big things he needs against Ridley because he needs strong kill power. Never mind. He actually just boops him into the side of the stage. Let's go. But yeah, Terry, as long as he can get a big hit on Ridley, I think that's the key here. Go power is his best tool. Unfortunately, it does mean that you're at a high percent, which means you're prime pickings for a stock that Ridley is more than happy to take. Okay, he's got to get back here. The F tilts are really nice from Smub. He's been working on his two prints so effectively that I think it's so hard for anyone, especially like a character like Terry with like a lackluster recovery sometimes, to get back. It's tough. Oh, come on. Okay, so that you think that might end up killing just because of like a little bit of sus DI, but hey, anything good. Nice, good punish on the whiff side B. Very nice, very nice. Ooh, okay, Burn Knuckle coming in clutch for Alternates right now. Oh, he's spacing himself. You can see his like micro spacing. He just takes a little step back every once in a while. Getting something here. Unfortunately, that's not going to be it for Alternates. Game 1 goes to Slump. What do you think? We're going to see a character switch?
Oh, probably. I mean, if he lost game 1, he's probably going to pull out like just another character from his repertoire.
See, that's the thing. Yeah, he wants to play a different character every night. So
yeah,
multiple characters in the PR.
Doesn't he also sometimes change characters even when he wins the first game too? Is that like I feel like that? I may be misremembering, but
I don't think so. I don't know if I've seen it. It might very well might
Well,
be.
he's sticking to Terry.
For a
so,
best of
yeah.
5, I think it's more important. But here in the best of 3, I think it's obvious he's been playing mostly Terry tonight, so I think he's kind of made his decision. He's like, look, I want to have like tonight be my Terry night, and then make it far enough in bracket to end up have the Terry on the PR. But what do you think about the town and stage thing, or town and stage? thing?
I feel like, isn't that something that I feel like Terry likes? Like, obviously, but like...
Right, it's his counter pick for sure. I mean, he probably, like, I would imagine that, like, Smub banned other longer stages. I think it's smart.
Yeah. But I was also thinking that, like, Ridley doesn't necessarily hate this stage either because of... I mean, platforms aren't there all the time, but, like, obviously he makes really good use of them, like, when they are.
Yeah,
so
for sure. If he's able to catch a side B on platform, that's a really big thing for him. Obviously, like, Terry wants this for the same reason that, like, Ridley is okay with this. And that's, like, the distance between the edge of the stage to the blast zone is one of the shortest, if not the shortest, of all of our legal stages. So the blast zone is deceptively small, and in this case, like, he almost killed him at less than 60 post-hit. So it is a really big deal for him here. Catching him right out of the side B. I love it. Altern is getting a lot of these grabs, which I think is getting a lot of leverage, and he's whiffing a couple, but because he's usually using it to contest a command grab from Smub, Smub is in like the way long. So he's able to pick up and go back with the forward tilt. Too good. He techs that. Wow, techs on both sides now. Oh
no.
What an incredible air dodge. And just like that, Alternate is potentially back in the game.
He had a stock to work with, so, you know, he gets to be a little bit flashy there.
I know, and speaking of flashy, yeah.
I was thinking that, like, I don't know, maybe you think differently that Smub isn't doing, like, anything, like, entirely too fancy. I think he's just, like, really, like, the reason why he's, like, such a good player is he's just playing, I guess, the good fundamentals is probably, like, the shortest
I think he's
way.
He's playing patient,
yeah,
which is
like,
really important.
Yeah.
Against Terry, like, you can't rush Terry down. You can't disrespect him too much. You have to let him approach, see what he's going to throw. He's got some unsafe options. Obviously, like, Alternate doesn't want to have to throw an unsafe move if he doesn't have to. But I think in this case, like, Smub is doing the right thing by playing back, using his good micro spacing to stand at ledge, get his good edge guards, rely on that tool heavily, and then just use everything else. The neutral play, bait, punish, and then get him off stage.
Right. Like, in general, I don't think Smub does more than what he, like, needs to exactly, which is why I think that side B on off stage last game was a little bit uncharacteristic.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because normally, like, yeah, like you were saying, like, he just plays really safely. And, like,
yeah, he plays kind of like a minimalist sort of Ridley, like great movement options. Like, he'll just dash in, dash out like this. Like, he'll just do a lot of that kind of stuff, and then he'll throw out, like, you know, sometimes he will throw out the forward smash, but other times he'll throw out safer moves. You know, forward tilt, you know, do like a jump nair, something like that. Good mash from Holton. Unfortunately, just doesn't save his life in the end. And again, without the go power, he's got to do something here. He can tech that at that percent. You know, a lot of people just expect the back air off stage is just going to be undeckable from Terry, but this time he techs it yet again. Oh no, and can he... Oh no, I thought he was going to be able to use the platform potentially, but no savior coming in hot. He's going to get F-tilted and lose his second stock kill. He still can't kill. Alternate says Terry sucks. Wow, well, this is the character that you picked, my guy. Like, I hate to say it. Wow, he really wanted that skewer. Now he's absolutely going for the chance. It's like, how fast can I get you to 80%? Okay. But the thing is here, so although Alternate is down, remember, Terry has a comeback.
Right.
That is the ever-present thing. If he's able to utilize it to its effectiveness, he just needs a little bit more percent. And now if you get back,
yeah,
comeback mechanic plus rage looking potentially nice.
Oh,
Never mind. That's
Yeah, that's okay.
actually
Very
untechable.
quickly. Yeah.
That's actually untechable. Hitting him below the stage. Okay, maybe Arlington is. Maybe Derek does suck. How does he get hit with all these back airs that are techable, and yet the side B slamming you into the bottom of the stage is untechable?
Right, the one time it happens, yeah.
How does that happen? I don't understand. Okay, cool. Ridley kind of nice with it. Let's go. All right. Montrose and D Twizzy. So, D Twizzy playing the Duck Hunt tonight versus Montrose, who could be playing any number of characters, although I have seen him primarily play the Fox tonight.
I feel like he could really just go random and still, like, in all honesty, he could just be a random main at this point. Like,
However, I think D Twizzy beat Len, as far as I know.
Did he? Really?
I think I saw that earlier. Wait, someone beat Len. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Torrent. So D Twizzy beat Torrent, and Torrent was the one who beat Len. D Twizzy beat Generic.
There are so many new people tonight who are doing so well.
What's interesting, D Twizzy is a name I actually recognize. I don't know where from, but it is someone who I have heard of before.
I think Chris was saying Maryland.
Okay, possibly. Yeah, that could be very possible. But it's hard to imagine someone coming from Maryland for a free tournament like this. You know, you never see someone like that. That's surprising.
It's a little bit weird, but yeah.
I'm not going to complain.
Yeah.
We're going to get some good sets for it.
Yeah,
However,
exactly.
The Fox has been locked in pretty much for Sig here. So it is going to be Fox versus Duck Hunt. I'm not entirely sure about this matchup because I don't see very much Duck Hunt. However, based on what I've seen from like Xanadu tournaments, I do see on occasion ZD versus one of the Duck Hunt names. It used to be Guy, and you know that now we have like other Duck Hunts that are also really good there. So
is it Courage? I think.
Yes, Courage.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, and so Courage's set his set attack play is so good, and I've kind of been seeing a little bit of that from D Twizzy as well. So no surprise here that he's going to probably give Sig a run for his money, so to speak. There's no money, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is definitely going to be interesting. One of the big things about this is the reflector, right? So it kind of invalidates down B. And obviously, if he throws out down B, he doesn't want to be in between the down B guy and Fox because then he gets hit with the reflecting gun. So as long as he stays behind it and lets the guy take his own hit, well, then he might actually have a chance to like get in after.
Right.
However, the down B is really nice from Fox. The reflector is going to be a lot more than just that. It's against Can. It's against the Clay Pigeon. It's a force to be reckoned with in this matchup. Oh, wow.
I could be wrong, but I think D Twizzy has been hit by his game slightly more this game.
Okay.
Than I don't know, just by like watching whenever.
No, that's interesting.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't know.
He almost hits Sig with that hand though as well, and now a little bit of pressure on Shield. He gets a grab after a couple jabs. I'm interested to see. So it is very smart of like Sig to just kind of like hold the reflector. He knows that there's going to be some options here. And
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It just means that he's not able to like really pressure the ledge as much as he wants, right? He's kind of forced into that option, and sure, he's hoping that like a reflected can will hit Twizzy, but at the same time, like you can't always rely on that too much. You want to be able to do your own thing.
He's not going off stage, which is probably just the smartest thing to do, and he's.
Oh yeah, for sure. It just means he can't do things like down smash on ledge or do a couple 2-frame options that he wants. It just means that he's stuck reflecting. Okay, taking a little bit of back throw. Not for long though. He's not off stage for very long. Obviously, like he's high illusioning. He doesn't really feel like he's being threatened by that. I think if D Twizzy wants to really challenge that high illusion, just go for like a strong up air. We saw him doing it earlier in this bracket, and I think it was working against some of their matchups. But he's got to challenge that high illusion.
Yeah, and I definitely think he's able to. I think he just caught him off guard.
Oh, yeah. Right, again, like Sig doing the right thing. He's just expecting, but this time a little bit of like up there poking above ledge. It seems like D Twizzy is making a couple good adjustments. Wow, very nice. Just before the clay pigeon gets shot, he runs up and up smashes. What a pickup. So you saw he still got hit with the clay pigeon shot afterwards. So that was a frame tight approach. That was crazy. That was actually really smart. Really smart mistake. I love that actually. That's so cool. Like he's like, I'm gonna take some hits for this, but I will absolutely seal the deal. It doesn't even matter to me. That's crazy. All right, let's go. We're gonna battle. This makes sense. He wants to feel a little distracted.
I think he's practicing Pikachu.
Yeah, so he was playing Pikachu even after he won game 1 earlier too. So this is something that I did see from him as well. The Pikachu is pretty interesting, and against the Duck Hunt, I'm sure like it makes sense here on Battlefield for sure, but it just means that he's not able to use the reflector. He's got to find other ways to use the projectiles that D-Twizzy is throwing against him. I guess that makes sense. So one T-Jolt will just knock out the down guy.
Yeah, that's true. And I think he's like going out on a leg here. I think he's realizing that perhaps Pikachu, aside from practicing him, Pikachu can probably rush down Duck Hunt better than Fox can. Right. Just because Pikachu's Pikachu. But,
right, and edge guard. So it's like obviously Pikachu is just slightly smaller than Fox. You have a great down air spike. So you saw him going for it, and because there is no hitbox on the up air, or up B rather, from Duck Hunt, he's able to challenge that pretty effectively. And if he's able to find his mark, like that's easy stuff.
Also, I wanted to go back to that cool can earlier on the Twitter platform.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think that's a really smart. Oh no, so he doesn't hit himself with the thunder. His drift actually prevented that, so he doesn't get the pop-up that he needs.
Was that an accident or was that intentional?
I think the down B, it seemed like it was intentional because I've seen like the Law and other Pikachus do it, because not only does it like stall your fall, but it also pops you up when you get hit with your own thunder. If you don't though, you just kind of fall.
Yeah.
So I think that's just one of the things that kind of shows that he's still working on the Pikachu. He's still got to figure out like, okay, if I'm going to use that as like an offstage stalling technique, that's something that you have to be ready for.
Okay, like that. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh no, but he's going in with he's getting a little too greedy. I think he's going for like a dash attack. He's like, okay, dash attack is something that I wouldn't really want to use like that often early for sets, right? It's a kill option. And if you're using it too much or relying on it too much here, it's just like, it's not the right kind of conditioning you're looking to do in a match like this. But, I mean, he seems to be going for it pretty hard. I think going in with, like, one of the Pikachu's long-lasting multi-hit aerials, I think is usually the play, especially against Duck Hunt because, sure, you don't want to get hit with, like, the can or something like that, but... it's too bad. Like, obviously, he just bounced the can off of his head with the forward air. Oh. Okay, nice pickup. Very good. Good up smash on the top platform. Obviously, that's a pretty fast up. See, there it is.
Yeah, now you can move.
And it's like, I don't know if it's staled at this point, but it is something that's like, can't
it's definitely something that I would probably use at like near the end of it.
For sure, like in those situations, right? Good use of the dash attack, but again, it seems like D-Twizzy hasn't really figured out how to counter against it just yet. Wow.
Yeah, I think it's
nice.
Yeah, I think it's more so that like I think Pikachu's advantage state versus Duck Hunt is probably like way more impressive than Fox's. So I think that was probably like even like I guess before, even if he was just practicing, it was probably just like a better matchup there.
Right. Too. That's kind of what we expected. Yeah. I'm assuming this is best of 5 now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are in best of 5 now because this is winner Sims. So no surprise there. Going back to Battlefield, it's interesting. So what I've noticed that D-Twizzy has been doing in this, at least in that last game, I don't know if it's been present throughout the set. Going to Min-Min, here we go.
The character roulette. Oh, Yoshi.
Okay, Yoshi, nice. So that's probably the turn of the Min-Min, I could see that. But no, what he's doing when he's like trying to approach back to ledge as Duck Hunt, he's like using the down B and trying to like put that pressure on. Obviously, the way that Sig got that kill was by disrespecting that and saying, okay, while you're in the end, like calling your down B guy, like I'm just gonna go out with the point. Here we have the Min-Min guy. This is really cool. Like I'm saying, not the Min-Min. I'm just saying like it's cool that he's playing a different character.
Yes, yeah.
The Min-Min, definitely not. Cool.
Right. Yeah.
Definitely not cool. But I'm wondering, like D-Twizzy, I don't know, like if this is sort of like a true matchup thing, or if he's just like he was going to pick Yoshi anyway. I don't know. So far though, this is kind of tough. So I think it's a good pick here because he has the armor on the double jump, gives him more safety when he approaches back to ledge. He's gonna need that against Min-Min, but at the same time, I don't know, like...
Because a lot of how Min-Min kills is by getting you in that situation on stage, so...
Yeah, for sure, and if he's able to, like, use that effectively, like, great, but... his aerial mobility can at least, like, floating and catching. Unfortunately, it doesn't send him at the right angle.
Oh, now it does.
Never mind, we're good, that's all good.
Yeah.
Sends out the taunt, too, I love it. Alright, so that's pretty sick, so I like it. You know, he's going for the punish on the tether grab, which is super cool. Because you need to do that. Obviously, tether grab's kind of like, you know, they're low-key busted until you actually send something out there that's like long-lasting enough to catch them. And then he, of course, gets the pickup with the forward end. That's kind of key here because the down air alone is not enough. And now he gets the tether yet again, low percent spike. I think the down B is, I think it's definitely like a bit of a crutch, which he's relying on now, right? Ah, okay. The reflector. I hate that. Yeah, so he's using it to fall through platforms. Right, the down B getting him through the platform, but I don't know if that's like the right option here because it's so.
Yeah, I wouldn't. It's all. I feel like a lot of. I don't know, maybe it's a personal thing that like down airs in general that like send you down like that, they're not good for trying to get back onto the stage because they can just get called out, especially by Min-Min who like can wait for you like to do it. And then
for sure. Yeah, he's got to find his approach angles a little bit stronger. Now this could be dead. Oh, he sent his jump, so he's okay. I was wondering if he actually got the jump with that egg throw, but he did not. So now Min-Min going to continue to do things. He's got the megawatt. That's a lot of damage. Like that's a lot of damage. Good back air though. He actually approaches with it and you know, able to do something here. Only 40%. He's heavy, right? You know, Yoshi's pretty heavy, so he's able to do something good. He's sticking with the megawatt though. I'm surprised by that. Usually he's like, you know, you want to switch something up, go to the ram, maybe double dragon laser. Really want to like flex with him. But now the power up on the grab, this could be dangerous. He's got the dragon laser powered up. This is time for him to die, unfortunately. Yeah. And that's kind of what you'd expect from him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's kind of what you kind of expect. Hey, you know?
Yeah, sorry, no, I was just caught off guard.
People be popping off. Honestly, I've been seeing so many pop-ups.
That might have been
I have no idea.
Trial, I think his name. I don't know.
No idea who it was.
We'll
but
see.
Hey, you know, maybe if he ends up being on stream next, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
However, the energy in this venue is actually pretty popping right now.
Yes.
Like, I mean, it's definitely like I love seeing people pop up for their homies, right? Like that's cool. That's cool. Always good. But good stuff to Montrose, despite the fact that he played Min-Min. Like I hate that, but hey, he won 2 games without Min-Min, so I'll count that win as a legitimate. I will count that. Montrose and Smub are now on stream, so that means we are in winners finals.
All right, I would like somebody who's probably a bit more seasoned.
Okay,
to take winners.
That's more than fine with me. No, that's cool. It's good commentating with you for sure.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah. You want it?
All right. Sounds good. So we are getting ready to have winners finals. Up here it is, like I said, Montrose versus Smub, and Len is on mic. So how do you feel about this? Who do you think is gonna play?
He might go mid, honestly.
You think so? Because I mean, he just had the minion. But I mean, we saw 3 different characters in that set. So I mean, the Pikachu. What do you think about this Pikachu?
I don't know. I don't really get to see it.
Okay, because what I noticed, it was just like, as someone who's tried to play Pikachu before, it seemed like he was going for some of the things that, like, okay, you're still trying to figure out a lot of the things. Like, he missed hitting himself with the Thunder down B while he was below ledge. Didn't get the pop-up, and he died because of it, right? So it's like, there's still the process of, like, learning the character. And it seemed like, I don't know if he's going to pull it out here against Smub. I definitely think the Fox.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I wonder why he's using Fox.
I don't know. He's apparently been using a lot of Fox both today and yesterday. You know, and it's kind of interesting. Like, obviously, people are going to compare your Fox with his.
Right. Well, he's kicking his butt right now.
So far, yes.
He got the tech.
He did get the tech, and a lot of damage off the Firefox, too. So, really good offstage pressure from him as well.
He doesn't know how to near up smash, I don't think.
Oh, okay. So that's the key thing. He needs to find other kill options. I see.
Well, I just... Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what he's going to do.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Obviously, Smub knows how to at least go for up smash himself. Good reflector on Fireball. That was good pickup.
Yeah. What's it called? I will say that,
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Smub up smash. Smub moment.
Smub moment, yeah. Oh, yeah, Smub does not get shield grabbed. He always nears before you shield grab him. Oh, before you grab him from, I mean, what is it, off of a tomahawk. Yeah, he doesn't get tomahawk because
I can see
he just
that.
nairs every time.
Yeah, no, that's smart. I mean, the nair is the fast option, huge coverage, lots of strength, so he's able to get a lot off of it. And I mean, I think right now, if he's able to continue the impression he's had, getting when he gets sick off stage, and then being able to F tilt him, really nice 2-frame option he's been going for quite consistently.
Oh, no, yeah, he has no idea how to do.
Yeah, he's trying to catch these straight up smashes, but yeah, it's the
no, the nair up smash. He doesn't know how to do it, so he keeps trying, but up smash. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, sometimes you need like it seems like you just need like pinpoint accuracy sometimes, and it takes practice.
Well, I mean that one was just a shield punish.
Oh, for sure. Like that smash was a little bit easier to catch. 100%.
Yeah. Ooh, big damage. Oh.
There.
Wow.
Okay.
Double F smash. I like
Good
it.
conversions.
Oh yeah, that's gotta be it.
Yeah, run up shield.
No, it doesn't.
Smub. Yeah, Smub gonna punish the run up shield.
Oh no. Huge damage. Smub right there.
I know he fell into it because he didn't land or anything. He just went off stage with the after the side B. Crazy.
Wow. Yeah, that's still gonna catch his landing there.
For sure. Well, Smub definitely not out of the woods just yet. He has the potential to do something here. A little bit of rage could help him, but he needs to. Actually, he needs to hit him. He just needs to hit him a couple times.
Yeah. No punish on the jab.
Yeah, I think he's like playing a little bit too patiently, maybe a little scared.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Yeah, then they're gonna catch everything.
Yeah. He's punishing his higher recovery option.
Oh, he makes it back though.
I'm surprised by that. Like he missed the back air just by like rank.
Oh what? I thought it was gonna be an up smash. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Hey.
Up smash, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Game 1 going to Sig Fox.
Yeah, Sig Fox kind of, a little, rough around the edges, but he still finds the moments he needs to.
Yeah.
Right? A couple good up smashes, and all of a sudden, that's a game.
Yeah, ordinary fundamentals can get you far.
True. I mean, I don't know. Do you think like Fox is a character that is like heavily carried by fundamentals?
Oh, he's a very fundamentals heavy character.
Yeah.
Right. What's it called? People like to say that Fox carries everything, and that's true because he's the only one who gets something out of every parry.
Understandable.
More so than, well, not literally every, but more than any other character, he can actually do something out the parry.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what's it called? I'm like, imagine like your Ness and you parry a move. You know how many moves you can't do anything about?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you parry it, nothing happens.
Yeah, understandable. That's true.
But, which, you know. So why would Ness actually want to learn how to parry?
True. I don't know. Good question. So, okay, we've got a small battlefield here as the stage counter pick.
Yeah.
He almost bit it off the bat.
Yeah.
Again, it's like getting launched all the way up into the corner yet again. He's still living pretty good DI.
Yeah. Smub's gonna catch him there.
Smub loves his side beats, you know. And he was missing a lot in the last game, so now I think he's being a little bit more precise. Just in case, right? Like just like the backup option if he's gonna challenge you off stage like that, you know. Hey,
Yeah.
catch him, try to drag him down.
Sig's doing a good job of keeping at the ledge. Not punishing the dash attack though.
Yeah, I think that's the thing is like he's still like not able to close the gap when he's at range like that. There's like a whiff move. He still needs to find ways to like approach quickly and get like a punch back. Oh, falling fair. Really nice pickup there from Smub. He's fireballing the wrong way though. I don't know. Might have maybe he almost missed an opportunity, but Firefox is so close to the ledge. That's prime F tilt opportunity.
Yeah.
Get the grab.
Oh, I like that. Yeah. Wow. Punish from there? That's crazy.
Cool. You know, hey, the up smash. They both got him in spades, so no surprises.
Yeah, no tech for that one.
You don't tech that, so good back air from Smub. He really turned dominated that whole game. It was really nice. A low percent stock. Very interesting to see.
Yeah.
So Smub seems to have found some options, some answers. Going to Callus though. Callus is the counter pick. How's Callus the Fox?
Well, it gives him room to run, so there's that.
Sure.
Gives him some DI mix-ups.
Is it valuable against Ridley?
I don't know.
Because I feel like the side Bs on platform for Ridley is kind of nice.
Yeah, but it's also a taller ceiling, so it's kind of a bit harder to kill.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Good to know. Falling there, yeah, kind of able to.
Yeah, look. Yeah. No, he needs to go straight up.
Straight up, yeah, he went ankle.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna make it if he didn't go straight up.
Right.
And you can just tech whatever he's got.
Right.
The only thing he could have, even if he did a spike, he could just tech it actually.
I think when he's dashing back, like beyond ledge, so you can see him dash back and dash towards ledge again. I think he's going too far back because he's trying to avoid things like a side beam and everything, but he doesn't need to be that far back. And I think that he's giving up too much space.
Whoa.
Ooh, okay.
Smash?
No, yeah. I think he just wanted to go for something a little bit different. I mean, I don't know. He's really enough off of that. So now Smub up 3 stocks to 1. This is definitely looking very strong for him. And we're only a minute in.
Oh yeah, definitely. No smash for that either.
Yeah, that first stock really kind of set the tone for this game.
Yeah. Wow. There's the out smash he was looking for.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, nice catch. Ooh, big
Well,
damage.
Yeah, a lot of damage. Keeps it rolling. That's 4 now.
Like 90% there.
Yeah. Pretty crazy. So now he's shielding the FTL team. Running in and just shielding and then kind of backing off. Unfortunately, like he's trying to figure out what answers he's got to the FTL shield.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that. The big kick is soft. Ooh.
Okay. Wow. A little bit risky of the dash attack from Smub, but he's got room to play with, so no surprise. The back air.
Yeah, not gonna take it
Alive,
quite
though.
yet.
Alive. Oh, he goes for a nair, like a falling nair, and then air dodge.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just wait for it. Yeah. Smub's probably gonna be looking for a side B right now.
Yeah, definitely. So he's probably gonna look for that, but also that's the thing. Now that Sig knows that he's gonna like fall back to ledge, throw a couple lasers, see if he can get something off that. Any percent will help him.
Oh, that grabs him while he was yeah, Yeah.
Oh, nice two from him. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Like, I mean, Smub has been working on this two frames very effectively. And, I mean,
Yeah, but Sig was kind of bringing it back.
he was.
So if he, had a better stock for the first stock, then it might have been a different outcome right there.
Yeah. But now we're in game 4. Smub is up 2-1.
Yeah.
After taking the first game, Sig is like kind of struggling in these last 2
Oh
games.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, as you can expect from a player like Smug.
Yeah. Smub finds weaknesses and presses them so efficiently that it's just like, okay, he goes with what works, but lots of up tilts. That's 70% already in 10 seconds in.
Yeah.
Keeps it rolling.
There's a very slow. Oh, I think he wanted a dash attack there. Ooh, yeah.
Oh.
I think he wanted another dash attack there.
I think so. He ends up misinputting probably.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
there's
finding the up smash, but not gonna kill.
Okay.
Oh, but the platform assist giving him extra pressure.
Yeah, the platforms are really high up, so you can get a lot of aerial coverage up.
Yeah.
That's really
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, I respect what Smub's going. He's just going for like the tried and true F tilts, trying to get something. But the high illusion was a good mix.
Yeah, I don't really like Smub mirroring out of hit stun against Fox.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. That's gotta be like 8 nairs being out stuffed by Sig.
Fox stuff. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's definitely tough. Like, I mean, I think the nair, sometimes you can rely on it. It's like a good get-off tool, but in this case, like, Fox has fast options.
Yeah.
It might not be as effective as you'd like there. Okay, good platform coverage.
Yeah.
Not even going to let him get the option 2 frames. Go all the way off, reaching over the ledge.
Nice.
Wow! With the grab and get punished.
The aerial shimmy by Sig.
Yeah, very smart.
The thing about that is it's actually really hard to do without a smash stick. Sig, I'm pretty sure, doesn't use smash
Oh,
stick.
so he uses the tilt stick. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, wow, cool.
Yeah.
Good fast input spin. Love it. I like the pickup, going for a little bit of dash attack. It's, kind of way to chase him.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, okay. That's definitely a Smub F smash, but hey, it's close enough to connecting. It could have been something.
Ooh.
Dangerous. Immaculate 2 frames, man. Like every time. Smub is killing it right now.
Yeah.
But he's still got a lot way to go.
Oh, he could have up smashed right there.
Yeah.
Sig's gonna be looking for it.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna be fishing for it. But there it is.
Oh,
That's just barely enough.
And he caught it before he landed too.
Yeah, before he landed, so he's still going. That's great.
Yeah.
And of course, like Ridley being big, like kind of allowed that to happen.
Yeah, so it's 2-2, game 5.
Yeah, we're in game 5 now. This is interesting. So, 6 seems to have found some answers. I'm really interested to see how this last game goes because it is the stage counter pick for Smub. This time the FD comes
What's
out.
it called? MDSR, preventing going back to.
That's right. Hardly ever comes into play, and yet now we're in that point.
Yeah.
Cool.
Game 5, FD. He's not going to get the platforms to help him this time. Which Sig was definitely using the platforms a lot better than
he certainly was.
Smub.
Yeah, Smub doesn't really mind too much, like having no platforms, and I think forcing Fox to be able to land like somewhere on stage is the play here. If you can do the right amount of sharking, you can really do so. But of course, like wow, speaking of sharking, Sig having an I'm gonna say like, it was until he got hit. Like, it was pretty impressive.
Yeah, nice catch.
Oh. Sig gets a new lead on life now. Never mind, it's gone.
Yeah, Sig Smub catching it this time.
Yeah. I think Smub was just waiting for that. Like, Sig unfortunately going for the high lead. I think he just should have stepped the ledge, unfortunately.
Yeah, teching it this time.
Oh, the skewer? Yeah, you gotta punish that one. The Smub getting a little too cheeky right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they're obviously trying to like
feel each other out.
Play more patient.
Ooh, and that was a critical hot dodge to Sig.
Okay.
False speed.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna get caught there.
Yeah, Fox's fall speed is definitely getting him the ability to land before Ridley, and all of a sudden, like, stage
there
control
he goes.
yours. Yeah. Smub gonna try to keep his lead as best as he can. He's gonna try to play from ahead, do a little bit of ledge sharking as best he can. Can't hang on ledge for too long. We haven't seen, so he has been hanging on ledge for a little bit longer than his vulnerability lasts, but I don't think Sig is at the point where he's ready to, like, punish ledge.
Yeah. Yeah, Sig has actually missed a ton of tech situations, and those are really critical. I think he loses basically a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, true. I mean, that's the thing. I think he might not be expecting to fall as fast as he does with Fox, so he's not expecting to, like, tech as quickly as he needs to.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, kind of.
Still alive, though.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, Smub's edge guard. In the games that he's won, even in the games that he has lost, very, very nice. Like, his 2 frames, almost, I would say at least like 80% accuracy. Well, maybe not 80%.
I don't think.
Maybe not. Maybe not. He's doing very well. They're very good. They're very good.
Yeah, of course.
Much higher than you would expect. It's hard to get 2 frames, so it seems like it's a lot better.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's not hard, 2 frame.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's true.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's literally quite easy.
Okay, fair enough. Hey, then, you know what? Good for him. Still making it work.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So, that means that Smub is going to go on Grand's winner's side. So.
You know, I actually want to play games.
Yeah? Alright, cool. Sounds good. Alright, well, we will get someone else on. So, Notch and Fable are playing right now. Fable, I think, is one of the Ring or Zelda. Might be Zelda. And then the winner of that is going to go on to face Ultras. And I'm excited to see who comes out on top for that one because I don't know. I don't know who I want to see fight Ultras. A show-up like that could be interesting, but D Twizzy is facing El Shudo here on stream, so that one's going to be very interesting. I want to see what El Shudo's playing. I want to see D Twizzy. We did see the Yoshi, but I don't know. He's probably going to play the against any of the characters that El Shudo's got in his bag of tricks. Bit of a small bag, but it is a bag. I want to see what happens because El Shudo, I'm expecting to see the Captain Falcon, but you never know. Could be. Yeah, okay, Captain Falcon, makes sense. And I think they're just chatting about character picks. Very, very, very possible. But I don't know. Let's see what happens. They are still chatting it up. What are you guys talking about? That was crazy. You guys need to shut up and play. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, so Captain Falcon and the Duck Hunt. Yeah, we know. The Duck Hunt. I have to. Let's get it on. This is this Loser's Quarters? Yeah, this is Loser's Quarters. Okay, cool. So we're in Loser's Quarters. D Twizzy, El Shudo. Here on PS2, D Twizzy is having a good night tonight. El Shudo continuing his string of good placings, potentially. I like to see Captain Falcon do things. He's cool. He's hype. I like kicking the can. Nice. But the issue here is, as hype as Captain Falcon is, Duck Hunt kind of kill the vibe sometimes. No shade to the Duck Hunts out there, but hey, you know, any momentum that you can build up with a character like Captain Falcon kind of gets stuffed out by Duck Hunt, but he just kind of like plays a little bit more patiently. Does tech that for sure, and now he almost gets hit by the up smash too. That was a life-saving part. Doesn't even matter. They're both dead. They're both dead. What are we doing? This is absolutely insanity. All right, so we're just gonna throw stuff at each other, see what works. El Shudo going balls to the wall. He's going all the way out with the back air. He knows he's got to put this dog in the dirt ASAP. Okay, well, yeah, fourth throw into can. Nice. The classic. Very nice. Getting in around the can and just smacking that dude right in the jaw. Like, get him the hell out of here. He does not want to play around. This is a 1v1. No calling your friends in this battle here. Okay, in the back air yet again, finding the mark. El Shudo, 96% on his part, and getting thrown a little bit. Getting up there, you gotta land. That's the tough part. Landing against Duck Hunt. Surprisingly difficult, as D-Twizzy has shown us tonight. I think it could be dangerous. Okay, good shield all the way through for all three hits of that down smash. He knows that that's a real point of contention for him to deal with. Punching him right up with the Raptor boost. Wow, dash attack through the clay pigeon, but he still gets bopped by the pigeon even afterwards because he's got the gun. You know, the long-lasting gun thingy. Oh wow, what was that? I think, actually, no, I think that was down B. I think he got hit with down B. So, obviously, like, in the blast zone, D-Twizzy hit his guy, and then he DIs, like, straight in for the up smash. Unfortunate, you didn't see it. But that was a really nice coverage for him there with the down B. He, like, put him on stage, kind of hit him in the corner, and then he, like, El Shooter was, like, way too high up and got caught with that. So, something to be, you know, considering as we go into game 2. Obviously, El Shooter, really explosive start for him. So we're going to Yoshi's story. Definitely not my favorite stage. I will say that. I miss the hazards. I miss hazards on. I'm not gonna lie. I miss hazards on. But hey, Yoshi's story. Enjoy it while it lasts, because I'm running the petition. Get the stage out of here.
3, 2, 1.
All right. So we got the Duck Hunt is the counter pitcher here for that. So wow, look at that. 66% in less than 10 seconds. He's using his own can against him. Just insane custom combos from El Shudo right now. He must know. He's got it. I don't know how he knows this matchup, but he's got to have something in the pocket. He's gonna know what he's doing. That stuff does not just like come willy-nilly. You don't just like do that stuff randomly and you're like, oh yeah, that was cool. Like, he's got to have a plan. There's no way. Okay, he's going for a lot of back airs. Oh, he goes for the reverse, but he dies for it. The hubris of man knows no bounds. Gotta get something here. No spike. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's the thing. He's gotta get these spikes. The spike on the hitbox forming up B that D-Twizzy has on the part of Duck Hunt is super crucial. We know that El Shudo loves his spikes. We know that he loves to like dunk on people. It's a thing. And he's going to continue to try to do so here on Yoshi's story, where there's not a lot of like space. You can't go it's not like you can go under the stage. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't really. You can't just do that. This is a dunk. This is dunk only zone. Okay. Knock the hat right off that dude. Just got that. Nice. The wall jumps. Let's go. This is why we have sides that are flat for stages. I'm still not sold on the stage though, so don't consider that as any propaganda either way. Okay, nice, just catching him with the up air. So this is why we choose tri-blast though. This is definitely why I like the tri-blast. He loves tri-blast, and I'm sure El Shudo must have banned that. No way. Oh, okay, so we just do that again. We just throw out a second down B and throw in the back air. Caution to the wind, just catches him yet again. Obviously, El Shudo playing a little bit from behind, but he's not showing it whatsoever. He's definitely going to be. What? You almost parried all of us? Okay, you're crazy. He parried a little bit of that, and I was like, oh, he still gets hit with it, so it doesn't really count. It looked cool, and then he didn't, so it's all right. Okay, wait, he wants, yeah, so good stuff. I mean, he's trying to catch these spikes. Obviously, the up air coverage from D-Twizzy, very smart stuff. So you want to keep that up. Don't let him get what he wants. Oh, the play pigeon coming back for revenge. Hitting him with his own can. Hopefully that explosion does last a little bit. He's got, oh, okay. He's crazy. He's crazy. He's going for the El Shudo, he's just like, he's moving like a dude on like crack. He's crazy. He's crazy. He's moving like a dude on crack. Like, I'm just gonna say that. Like, he's definitely like, he's popping off right now, but he's gonna get popped off on, and D-Twizzy gonna take game 2. Let's go. All right. So Duck Hunt. What a cheesy win screen. What a cheesy win screen that is. But it is. It is what it is. All right, so we got FD. FD is the choice here. El Shudo being like, you know what? No platforms at all. No tri-plats, no side plats, no nothing. Give me FD. No items. Dealing with the Duck Hunt. Finally finding his way to keep Duck Hunt in place. He doesn't want to get laddered or anything like that. No up air string. A lot of stage to work with though, which is kind of the challenge here. So if you give Duck Hunt like a lot of space, like oh, all right, never mind. El Shudo's gonna do El Shudo things, and I'm just gonna keep talking. Nice, the block into the raptor boost, dude, he's on fire. He is absolutely on fire. And can he get back? No, he can't even get back. He can't even get back. He's like, I gotta protect myself with a can, and then El Shudo's like, haha. You have fallen into my trap. Like, you have tried to get the can, and now you just can't get back. So it's like, there's no way. You can't take me down with it either. Like, that's not allowed. Okay, he's going high. This is good. You need to, you know, the up air is definitely not as big of a threat as the down air. I will say that, but it doesn't even matter. El Shudo, you're absolutely crazy. El Shudo, you're crazy. I don't even know. Let's go. Let's go, El Shudo. Game 4 coming up right now. After that, what do you do? What do you do after that? After getting, like, schmooved on, mega dunked, and we go back to it. Yep, okay. The 101 Dalmatian skin coming out hot. I think El Shudo looking to play the part of Cruella de Vil in this one. He's looking to take game 4 and close this out, potentially with a 3-1. We'll see how D-Twizzy reacts. Obviously, we are no longer on Triplat land. We are in small battlefield, so that could play a little bit. We did see him get a lot off of the top platform in previous games, so here we'll see how it works for him.
You look right now, it's incredibly even.
Yes, definitely not how the last game looked. And then
he was able to catch that.
Yep, El Shudo catches the landing
that
option.
move was killed whenever it was.
Right, that's why he was able to get a lot off of FD in the last game because it forces D-Twizzy to land where he wants.
Yeah, that makes sense. Duck Hunt's landing option isn't that amazing.
Right.
You have to position yourself in a way that keeps you, that lets the can keep you safe. If you don't have that, then it's actually very bad.
Right, we've seen him do a lot of like approach options to ledge with the down B, like setting up the guy and trying to catch like if El Shudo's going for like a jump punish.
So that right there, the can, actually saved it because that bear was very strong. Instantly KO'd at that percent.
Yeah.
But he collided with the can at the same time. Fortunately, it wasn't enough to save him as he died immediately after.
True. And obviously, like D-Twizzy trying to inch him closer to the can so he can get something off of it, but El Shudo planting his feet and trying to just go for any punish he can off of these moves.
Okay, so
the range on that.
D-Twizzy, doesn't it?
Yeah, D-Twizzy, yeah.
Having a lot of a lot of success using these mix-ups. Like most people could not use this at smashes like right there.
True. Oh my god.
Edge guarding is just too
El
good.
Shudo, yet again, how many down airs? I should have had a down air counter in this whole set because El Shudo just absolutely dunkified. And
okay, so I know Optimus and Nox just started.
Oh, also, so Notch beat Fable. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good. So that was a 2-1.
Would it
okay.
be bad if they like moved over to the stream setup?
That's a good question. I mean, it looks like they've been going for about 5 minutes, so maybe in between games.
They literally just now started.
Oh, they just now started. Okay,
yeah,
so it's just that's a lie.
Notch
okay.
wanted a little bit of break.
Okay, I understand. Oh yeah, I mean, Yeah, I think it might be, unfortunately.
But it
so
might,
be a
yeah,
little
it
bit.
might be. You know, you don't want to like interrupt them playing.
I know
so-
exactly.
so
Yeah, for sure. So it's probably better just to like
let it
not take the
pass.
risk. Yeah. No worries. So it is what it is. We've definitely seen some interesting sets so far, but that is the best of 5, right? So that is probably going to be a little bit.
Yeah, especially one with a Shulk.
Yes.
Although, you know, Terry might help make it go by
That's
a little
true.
bit
I mean,
faster.
yeah, Altern is definitely
However-
not one to stall out.
However, if, you know, Terry usually uses these whole combos to kill someone, if he's doing the whole combo, you know, jab, power dunk, like, that's more than enough time to switch his shield in the middle of it.
True.
So he'd have to go for a lot shorter combo.
That makes sense. No,
but
I
you
totally
can,
get that.
You can actually just do jab 1 into
Yeah.
power dunk. So.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, that's good. So you just kind of like go for the shortened option. Obviously, don't give him the chance to get, you use his get out of jail free card. That is shield art. We don't see very much of Shulk. Notch is one of like kind of the only ones that I ever recognize.
Yeah,
There's
actually,
him and Zeno from Maryland.
Al Shudo used to play Shulk a lot.
Oh, that's right, he did. Oh, I remember now. Wow, and it's crazy because it's like you see him with like the Captain Falcon and even the Incineroar down.
Yeah,
And you're
so
just like, it's what a
those,
time.
those two are his go-tos these days.
Yeah.
But he has quite a few characters.
Oh, yeah.
His Shulk, I want to say he actually made Shulk and Falcon early on. But around quarantine, he used Incineroar more. And I
see.
guess Shulk has fallen off, and that's actually reflected across the Smash Ultimate as a meta as a whole.
I see.
He isn't as common, although
That's
we do
true.
have Kome, the Japanese Shulk, and he's always doing really well.
Right, for sure. I mean, I think
So-
Japan's meta, I think, allows for Shulk
Yeah,
to really run
Japan's
wild.
I don't know exactly how to describe it, but it's rather different than ours.
It is definitely very different.
Um,
It's very, very different from ours.
One
but, yeah.
one exciting development is that many players are picking up new characters, particularly Abadango's Pikachu, and he's not
Yeah.
the only one. There are quite a few other Pikachus apparently, which is strange because in previous they made tier lists in Japan.
Sure.
And in previous years they didn't have Pikachu
They,
that high.
they had Pikachu pretty low.
Yeah.
You say, yeah. Okay.
Um,
Huh.
So
That's kind of surprising.
Yeah, I wonder why the change of heart, so to speak.
Yeah, I don't know, but I mean, like you said, they do have a good Shulk. I mean, in America, I don't really know, other than like Uncivil Ninja.
Yeah.
Is there really anyone
I
else in
don't.
America
I
who
want to
picks
say
the
there
character?
isn't really any PGR level Shulks.
Or
There
Dusty
are-
Carpet, maybe.
yeah, they're all good, but I don't. I can't really say if any of them are PGR level.
Oh yeah, definitely not. I'm not talking about
Or
PGR
even,
level or
know,
anything. I'm just talking about in general.
I don't even know if, or close to it, because
Sure.
in the past, Epic Gabriel wasn't PGR level, but clearly he was, PGR, but he's clearly good enough to be.
Sure.
And now these days, he's probably very easily top 25.
Yeah, I mean it's very interesting. I mean I think like the development of sort of like Area
Top 30.
51 as
Yeah.
it stands has been very interesting to see over the last few years, for
So,
sure.
yeah.
But regardless, I mean in this setup, like you think Alternus would use Terry?
He said he's going Altair tonight.
Okay.
So
Understandable. I mean I did see him, even in the face of like difficult matchups, sticking with the Terry. In games that he lost, like what I would say pretty convincingly, like he's still stuck with the Terry.
Yeah,
So good on him.
so,
He wants to
you
get
know,
the Terry
it
on the
is
BMSPR, yeah.
And it is BMS, so
Yeah.
it's a perfect place to train your characters low, maybe lower on your register.
For sure. But I mean, he
although,
definitely was like, when he was playing against Smell, he was like, Terry sucks. Like,
Yeah, I
he's,
mean,
like very vocal about
I
it.
don't really think he has. Okay, so his only other really actually good choice, Little
Against
Mac,
Smug,
Little
yeah.
Mac gets destroyed by
Yeah.
Ridley.
Obviously,
super
obviously.
free.
I think so. I don't know. Give it a shot. If you need to leave your phone here, I'll keep an eye on it. No worries.
So
Yeah, sure.
he does have a pretty good pit, and
Right.
Smub was actually saying that pit or even dark pit
Yeah.
might actually be Ridley.
Right, but I think he already used Pit in like weeks past, and
yeah,
like I said, he wants.
so
to
he
use
actually
it,
knows he if you know the player Pitmaster, he's a rather very good for I want to say solo dark pit main.
Yeah. I've seen him at the
Him
ladder.
and Smub have rather trained.
Okay.
In friendlies.
Oh,
And
so you're saying Smub knows the
yeah,
matchup?
Yeah, Smub knows the matchup, but he says when he thinks about it, the more he plays it, he feels like it's hard for Ridley.
Okay,
So,
interesting.
Ridley might not lose, but it feels hard.
Right.
So I doubt,
Yeah,
Alternus
but if he bet-
Alternus is not getting that same amount of training. So
Right.
even if the matchup is better,
Alternus isn't getting the matchup.
That's
games.
true. That's true. So I mean, it might end up being better than it normally would be, just because Smub has played enough
Yeah.
of Pit. So it's like, okay,
Yeah. So
that makes sense. Okay, well, cool. Good to know. I mean, obviously, I think it's it's an inspired choice by Alternus to decide like, okay, I'm gonna stick with one character each night and like, use this time to practice and get used to like, not being afraid to switch off your character. To have faith in the character that you did decide to play.
Mhm.
I think it's smart.
yeah, I think it's that's the eternal struggle for anyone that plays multiple characters. Like, do I switch now? Do I switch later?
Right. Like, where's the line? Like, where do you draw the line? When do you
And
switch?
just in scenarios like this where you have a free tournament, it doesn't matter if you win or
Right.
not.
Exactly.
You can train your characters, and that way you have a better idea, a better feel for them.
Sure.
And know when you think you want to switch into them or switch out.
Yeah. Understandable.
And even if you do constantly switch out for versus specific matchups, what if you get in a counter pick war, and so you have to play a matchup that you don't want to play?
Yeah, 100%.
You need to be able to play those too in case that ever happens.
For sure, for sure.
Like Alternus is actually a really good example.
Yeah.
As he's played Wood,
Yeah.
I want to say he's DC.
He's DC now.
DC,
DC now.
Incineroar Game & Watch player.
Right.
He's very good. In fact,
Yeah.
him and Alternus went Game 5
Right.
twice.
They trade
so
games
far.
and they trade sets
Yeah.
too. They
so
trade
that's
sets.
no.
Oh, they
I
haven't
want to
traded
say Alternus has won twice.
Oh, okay. Okay, I
and
wasn't
both of
sure.
them-
Okay.
Wait, hold on. He won. Oh, he won in winners too, and it was Game 5, Game
Okay.
3, Game 5.
Yeah. So very close.
I want to say Alternus has won 3-0
Yeah.
in sets.
But still, they were very
Yeah.
close. They could have
So
gone either way. Yeah.
in fact, it basically became a counterpick war because if Alternus had the Terry and Wood had the Game & Watch,
right.
he was most likely win as Game & Watch.
Yeah.
Wood was most likely win.
Yeah.
However, when Alternus went to Little Mac versus the Wood's Game & Watch, he would usually win.
Right.
The counterpoint, or
Sure.
to offset that, Wood's Incineroar would usually kind of destroy Alternus' Little
yeah,
Mac.
I know.
And honestly, it's probably just that the matchup is actually that bad.
I can understand that. I can understand that.
But
I mean, yeah, that's kind of how last night.
But
went for
his
them.
Alternus' Terry has consistently beaten the Incineroar, and it's not like he destroys them. The
Right.
games are relatively very close,
Right.
but he has won when it matters, like
Yes.
basically every time.
And that's the thing. Like, I mean, last night, for example, it was basically that counter pick war. Like, whoever
Yeah,
won the
that's what I'm
first
saying.
game was, in theory, going to
To win.
be better off because you're able to then counter pick all the way to game 5. However, we did see like Alternus was able to win
Yeah,
a clutch
he was,
game and
he was
able
to
keep
clutch
the
a
counter pick
very
himself.
important
Yeah.
game. Alternus actually explained to me why he thinks Game & Watch is not that bad for Little Mac.
Sure.
So, outside of down air, all Little Mac's moves, not Little Mac, Game & Watch's moves are multi-hits.
Yeah.
And they're relatively weak, so Little Mac has his neutral B is a charging move, right?
Yeah.
And at it has frame 1 super armor.
Oh,
so you
yeah,
have to
that's
do a move of decent damage or knockback to knock him out of it.
Right.
And because all those, Game & Watch's moves are all multi-hits, they
do that.
They can't knock him out of it.
Right, they don't do that. And it's interesting because like the neutral B is something that you can just like
it's
cancel.
it's frame 1, and you can cancel it.
Right.
So
You can
there's
cancel
a
it
lot
with
of
up
mix.
smash,
Up smash, roll, jump.
Yeah, lots of stuff. So
Yeah.
I definitely have seen him do that as a mix up.
Yeah, so
Really
it's-
smart stuff.
So yeah, it's what that means is that the Game & Watch Little Mac matchup is very strange because
Okay, cool.
because
So we got Alternus up.
Game
Alternus
& Watch
beat down.
can edge guard Little Mac really hard, but he cannot juggle him.
Yeah.
Like at all, and that's
Understandable.
crazy because Game & Watch can only juggling is like his thing.
Yeah.
It's his main thing.
Yeah, for
He
sure.
has giant disjoints, and they all combo,
Yep.
put you in the air, and then the up air,
Yep.
which is uncontestable. Well, Little Mac can just say, I don't care.
Understandable. Yeah, for sure.
And armor through that.
Yeah.
However, edge guarding is, he can do it really hard, but it's not super free.
Right.
Game Watch isn't the fastest character around, and he has to basically use either uppy or bear. If he doesn't, then he just hits Little Mac upwards.
Right.
And therefore he can't. He's not game. That's actually one of the reasons why I think Corrin, you think Corrin would like destroy Little Mac? No.
Yeah.
All of Corrin's moves really send you upwards.
Oh, that's
except
true.
back.
Yeah.
And
That is
you,
true.
sometimes you don't oftentimes you don't have enough time
To get the back.
get the back air.
Yeah, understandable.
So
wow,
that
okay,
actually
cool to know. Yeah, I did see that about Corrin the other week. Yeah.
So and coins, all coins do is hit you upwards.
Yeah.
And if they don't, then they don't kill you very fast. So that would be probably Lomax like one of his best shorty matches.
That makes sense. Okay, I can see that.
All right, so now we're starting with
right. So Notch lost 3-0 to Alternate. So Alternate is now here against El Shudo. This is going to be loser semi. So we are going to see pretty explosive matchup, I'm sure.
These two characters like massive damage combos, and they often kill very early and consistently.
Yeah, I mean, they're both like really strong pressure game. And so this is kind of where it gets interesting because it's like neither of them really can like edge guard as well, but like they get a lot of like big hits.
I would say Falcon can edge guard really well.
Okay.
But Terry's uppy has some amount of flexibility to do the input split.
Oh, okay.
So it's not. However, Falcon's down air, the range is like
yeah.
It will be out almost.
Right.
If anything that you think couldn't get beaten out, he can beat it out or trade.
Okay.
Yeah, that right there.
Yeah. So it's like it's interesting because I know that like the input up B for Terry, it does have like intangible legs. Does that matter? Like a lot in this matchup? Yeah.
Well, yeah. So like, oftentimes you can try to two-frame someone, but Terry is basically very hard to two-frame.
Right.
For that reason. Because his legs are through there you go, down throw. That's actually a DI.
That's a DI.
No one like hard to like actually DI that properly. There.
Yep, there it is.
The first time you do it, it does almost 40 damage.
Yeah.
And the second time, around 55.
Yeah, but it's still really good. Like putting him at 103 in like 15 seconds. Really nice combos. He's still going for a little bit of it. And the power down. Wow, very nice. That game was just over a minute.
Very fast. No one, they keep swinging, and hey.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, let's go. I can't believe it. So now that Ultimus is up a game, El Shudo, again, like the last stock was really like, all the stocks were kind of like relatively even to the last stock, and then Ultimus just like tore away. So if El Shudo is able to like push his advantage state here on Lilat, how do you feel about this?
Not a fan of this.
Me either, but I mean, in this matchup, like, how do you think?
I don't know, because so like setup's a little bit like Battlefield. And
right.
Falcon likes both Battlefield and FD, and both of them he can get combos, like really good.
Right.
Particularly on
okay.
There you go.
Yeah. So yeah, he does actually poke him through that the ledge with the down air, and it does work. Okay, that was really smart. So I think that's interesting. So in terms of like, instead of like other tri-plats, like Falcon wants to get like a lot of like up air strength and stuff like that. I don't know if it's like as volatile here just because the middle platform is lower.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So you're there.
Okay. Did he?
I don't know if he air dodged. I don't want to say he didn't.
Because he looked like he was DIing right then.
Yeah, he's not usually a guy that air dodges like that.
Right. I don't think so, but it's like something sucked him into the blast zone. Something. I don't know what.
What's that? What's the side you called? Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh no, the turnaround power geyser. Unfortunate. Okay, well, missing out on something here. The power dunk is almost enough. Okay, wow. That's the thing is like if Falcon gets too greedy on ledge, he can actually get poked by the up B himself. And it's all about like how well can he time
doesn't really lose anything.
No, he doesn't for sure. But I mean, it just means that Ultimus is able to get back to safety and get a little bit of damage. It can help a little bit, but of course he's still playing from behind at this point. I think the Lilat pick has definitely worked out for El Shudo.
Wow.
Oh, okay, so he's low percent. Yeah, that was like very low. Oh, okay. Now.
Yeah, no, El Shudo's definitely going for this. I don't blame him.
Show your moves, baby. Let's go.
There you go. 40. 34 damage. Crazy.
Yep, and just like that, he's almost back. You know, in terms of kill power, like, yeah, we're pretty
Crack
much
shoot,
equal.
such a good move. It does whatever you want.
I know.
It also sometimes kills you. So
It does sometimes kill you, but it is kind of punishable if you whip it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Invincible legs.
Exactly. Invincible legs, that's the thing. Oh no! You don't grab the ledge! Ban this stage! This stage sucks!
Same.
This stage sucks! Why is this on the stage
I don't
list?
know how it works, but I know that, what is it called? Lightning kick?
Yeah.
It's called?
Or
it has a charging
yeah.
mechanic. I
It
don't
does.
know how it works, but that might affect how far he moves.
that is possible. That is
I don't
possible.
really see that much of it.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've like looked into
But
like
I do
Terry
know
stuff,
that
but yeah.
if that is a thing, then it should be considered a timing mix-up. You know, if you try to just spike his regular down up B versus a slightly charged one,
yeah,
it would be slightly off.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know. It might be like a weighted button press sort of thing. I think very possible. But here in this race, we're going to smash though. I think this is probably better for Terry. Less space. Less space is good for him.
It looks like that.
I know.
He lands on the platform and therefore has like no lag. Actually crazy how much stopping dodges just by doing jumps to down here.
Yes, I know. He actually, yeah, he gets out of a lot of situations like that. Oh, okay, yeah. Just throw out the for sure. Okay, no punish on the whiff dash attack on flat. Oh, never mind. And then we just die for that. The burn knuckle.
Yeah,
Let's
might have
go.
been bad DI, but I know that move.
Probably, but it's super good. Like, I mean, the DI definitely like sealed the deal, but it is a good move. Okay.
The auto cancel? Yeah.
Ooh, he gets the auto cancel and he spot dodge.
The auto cancel is super free. It's
so good. He literally gets out of like a raptor boost for it and keeps his go power going.
I'm actually surprised he didn't go for it.
Oh no, this is probably good. I don't think he had to die there. The DI again
yeah,
was a little sus.
Oh, that might have been another auto cancel.
This time, yep. Good burn knuckle, jab the burn knuckle. Oh wait. Okay. Oh, that's surprising. I'm surprised, like, because El should have just let him kind of poke his shield and didn't really immediately react. Kind of waited a little bit, got something off of it, but oh. Okay.
Good parry. He's parried two. That kills. That so kills.
Quick kills. Okay.
He carries two different mace matches.
Yeah, Terry looking real nice in this matchup right now. Okay. Oh no, crack shoot again. Like you whiff it, and then even if you're right in his face, go for the forward smash. That will take the stuff. Now bringing it right back to relatively even, but I mean, alternate is gonna make it less so.
What a mix-up. Keep doing inside.
Oh, takes it. Nice.
Oh no.
But he falls off the he falls off stage for that, so gives him a little bit of space. Uh oh. He's waiting for the knee. He's just like waiting. Still alive. Air dodge is back.
He's back.
Okay.
It's approaching dangerous territory. Right?
Yeah.
No, that was.
Yeah.
Very lucky there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good. Off the top.
He got very lucky.
Yeah, wow.
I should have assumed he would go behind him, and he would have. But there's nowhere to go.
All right, so yeah, when it's back to the wall, that kind of is like the play there. So we got game 4 coming up.
I wonder why he didn't. I know, like, I want to say if you do the side beat but then hold back, I think you don't fall off the stage. But if you hold forward, you do fall off.
Yeah. Hard to say. Something to think about. Maybe I'll ask.
Something with Incineroar can kind of do the same thing, whereas if he does up B and then holds back,
yeah,
he basically lands exactly
I know
where
what you
he
mean.
went.
Yes.
So yeah.
All right, so Talos, obviously great stage for Captain Falcon. No surprise there. Obviously, Ultimus wants to make this his game. If he wins this, he wins the set. Move on.
67 damage. Go. Okay, these guys.
They are absolutely swinging.
Throwing things.
Yeah,
that
and
kills.
that definitely kills. Like he's going great burn knuckle coverage for him. Like he's going into the reliable setups into it, and it's just like it's great. Like, and the down tilt will just pop him up into the perfect position
What
to
a
dive.
great tech. This is unfortunate for Alcedo.
Yeah.
Stage,
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I've seen Captain Falcon do well on Kalos.
no, this is definitely a great stage.
Yeah, it's definitely a stage. Yeah, it's great.
But just in that moment,
In that moment, right.
he would have
I understand why.
evened out the stock very quickly.
Of course, you know, it can work against you just as well as it works for you. But no, the other smash going the wrong way. It's not going to do anything. He almost finds the kill here, but if Alternus is able to get the go, no, detects it. You crazy!
Not that hard.
I know, but it's cool to see. It's just cool to see. I'm hyped. I'm hyped for it.
Nice. Yeah, on scale. That move, you forget that move's actually insanely strong.
Yeah.
Because if you DI it correctly, you live like 20, 30% later.
Yeah.
And more importantly, they stale it because the combo itself is 30 damage. So
Yeah.
why wouldn't you just do it?
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Haven't you? Okay, so he takes that too. Just like kind of rolls in. Gets rolled back. Okay, nice. Back shoot in.
Terry, just like many of the fighting game characters, have very disjointed hitboxes.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Terry's legs are intangible a lot of the time.
Try to parry it again, but it's always a risk.
Yeah, it's definitely a risk. And sometimes it's just like, it's really not worth the risk when it comes down to it.
Look at that, 30 damage.
Okay. Now what's the play here? He's gonna get off platform just to cover something here on ledge, and now another that power down.
30 more damage. So the next one shouldn't kill.
Right.
But okay, so now
he's got the percent, so he's
jab
going
power
to
jump should actually kill now. There it is. It should be it.
Here it is. Gonna die.
Super dead.
Yep.
There you go.
Very, very nice. Clean stuff from Alternates. Like, I mean, you know, it was good play. It was good play on his part. And I mean, I love like the setups and everything. Yeah. I love to see it. I love to see my boy keep moving on. Unfortunately, the homie El Shudo does lose here, but Alternates getting ready to perform his seed tonight. Going to face number 1 seed Montrose to see who goes on to face Smub in Grands. So, although seed number 3 is waiting in Grands winner's side, unfortunately only one of the first or second seeds will make it on to face him. So, Alternates versus Montrose coming up here. This is where things get interesting. So, I think that Montrose probably has good. I was gonna say he probably has good options here in terms of like character coverage, but he opts to go for the Fox. And I think in a best of 5 situation, going the Fox makes sense because you have room to play with. But you know, we all know there's no money on the line, so it's all good. He might just stay Fox the entire time. It very well could happen. But after watching Terry, like, is Terry this whole time, like, he's been doing a little bit of the research, I would say. And now, does he have the options, like he was just saying, to actually to challenge some of the upbeat opportunities that Terry presents? Like, is he able to bring back the rate? Okay, you almost die for that? Wow. Okay, so the parry on the illusion, very strong stuff, and he dies for it this time. Another clutch lightning kick coming out on the part of Alternates. Looking really good for him so far. He's got the lead, and if he's able to hold it like this, he just needs a little bit more percent. He stays alive, keeps his go power. Let's see how long he can make it last and what he can get off of it. This is the part where you either use it and you win, or you die, unfortunately. And against Fox, who definitely wants to connect something strong, just to like seal the deal with the up smash, it is going to be something that you have to kind of keep in the back of your mind. Like, okay, I know that the go power is really good, but also you got a lot of options that aren't go moves. You know, it's like there's only 2 real good options that the go moves give you, and well, you know, if you don't want to use those, you got other tools in the bag to use. This time, getting him with the DI in, and then oh no. Okay, no punish though? Yo, you're crazy. Okay, he's able to punish and then get the stock out of that. Alternate is turning lemons into lemonade right here, right now. I'm interested to see how this goes in the rest of this game. I think he's getting comboed a little bit, but again, the approach options that he's got to get back to ledge, like maybe crack shoot or something else. Power dunk on Plat. Let's go. Yep. Shielding the up smash gives him a good punishment. This time he's almost going to die again. He just needs one more of those, and it looks like it could be curtains for Six Fox. He's got to catch these. Okay, lands appropriately. This time the burn knuckle. He's still alive though, coast to coast, keeping himself fresh and ready to go. He's got to do something here. Go move is online, but again, okay, that's not a command grab. Unfortunately, if you shield that, you are good to go for the punish opportunity. This is something that Ultimus is just jabbing. He's just jabbing. What are you doing? Okay, he's got options. It's like, okay, you know what? I think he's playing better when he doesn't have go options. He's just, yeah. See, that's the thing. When you don't have go ready to go, you know what you're doing. You're just gonna go to the classic stuff that you've been practicing most of the time, because when are you at 100% or more? Kind of rarely, especially against Fox, you just die. So getting so used to using the go moves is just like, it's hard to do, and you don't really want to rely on it. Sometimes it's really not necessary. Just do what you were doing, you know? Just win. Just win the way you were doing it. So, pulling out the Pikachu, and I think this is probably going to be just based on matchups, like in a vacuum, not talking about how these guys play the characters. This is definitely a good choice, right? Like, I think he's kind of nice against Terry. However, if he's not able to like really deal with like that, right, the up B to get back, I don't know if he's able to do it. Obviously, Alternus has kill power, and that's the key. No rage whatsoever. Killing Pikachu off the top in the glass zone. Lots of up B, and this is where I think his leverage can come from. He's doing a great job of pushing that advantage, but these combos, they're doing something for Sig, and he knows that he's got to keep that rolling. Yeah, okay, Jab Power Dunk doing something here, missing out on the burn knuckle opportunity now. Sig presses his advantage again. Go move is up, but what can you do with it? Okay, he hits him. Oh no! This is the... Okay, so this is why I don't like playing. So I'm horrible with these angles, right? I should have failed trigonometry. However, Sig, he's a good player. I believe that is just an unnecessary fluke. Is PS2, if anything, like look at how the ledge is, like it'd be like that. It's something that you gotta worry about. He rolls back into the S smash. I love it. You crazy? I don't know. Okay, text it. Let's go. Okay. Into the crack shoot. All right. We got some SpaghettiOs. Oh, punish him. Dude. Oh, okay. He's got something. He had to work. I don't know. The dash attack. Definitely going to do something there. Sig having to play from way behind because of that entity. Unfortunately, you do hate to see it, but Alternus is going to be more than happy to take that as it stands and knock it comboed as best as he can. Okay, mashing out the grab. Missing out on something here. A couple crap shoots on and off ledge, and now... Oh, okay, he does have to protect that, and he doesn't die. He dies. Okay. He had the great lead, but we'll just chalk that up to a two stock game. We'll just say that this game started with 2 stocks apiece. All right, we're even now. We're even. And let's see if he can jab power dunk his way back into a game, or at least being up 2-0 in this set so far. He needs to find his option. That's almost enough. And he needs just maybe one more, and then he can finally make something happen here. Parrying the T-Joe, parrying the first hit of forward air, and going all the way through to keep the shield rolling. He's gonna die for that. You could. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Alter just kind of threw that a little bit. Alter just kind of threw that a little bit. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate for Alter. Because he had it. That was his game to lose. And he did lose. Because he threw a little bit. And that's unfortunate. So Pikachu gonna do like kind of the easy gimps. Like that kind of be what I expected from this matchup, although it was definitely all over the place. Like a couple missed inputs from Sig, and then Alternus being like kind of monkey mode a little bit. But it is what it is. We're going to go straight into Game 3, 1 apiece, on Town and City. This is a good stage for Terry, I think. He needs that extra space. However, I don't know how this is for Pikachu. I mean, Pikachu doesn't really have bad stages. I don't know. I think Terry's got to do something. He knows like the upper blast zones are kind of something that like he likes, right? And it might actually be, well, hard to say. Hard to say. In this case, the platforms in this position are going to pay off for Sig. Just because Alternate's kind of trapped on those platforms, he's not able to get off enough in these situations. I mean, wow, you call him out with that? Okay, we do that now. Bringing it right back up to even, but unfortunately, because he has a comeback mechanic, is it really even? And he's also very light. He's very light, so I don't know. Not really even, but we're close. We're getting there. And this is tough. Okay, wait, definitely. No, he's alive. You can take that. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was going to be untechable or not. With the rage, I wasn't sure. But with the go moves, he's got to do something here. Okay, he's whiffing a couple jabs. This is the tough part. He's SDIing really well. But okay, I like that. I like that. Alternate is finding, you know, at least a quick enough option to punch to the right side. He's obviously got the auto turnaround going for him in this situation. Up smash gonna punish the power dunk. Yep, that is kind of what I expected as well. No platforms though, so Pikachu doesn't have the best chance to land. Although quick attack kind of makes it a lot easier because Terry doesn't have the speed to catch up with him. And this is a big combo. And he's gonna get, he can get back. He kept his jump, he was able to air dodge, all that kind of stuff. Oh no, oh no. What a stock for Sig. That's kind of heartbreaking, honestly, because I was like, wow, like he looked like he was, okay, getting comboed into the blast zone by Pikachu, that's fine, take 40%, that's fine, what do you do afterwards? Then you just get caught by a Thunder that you wouldn't expect. That's really unfortunate. I've seen, all right, you know what, we'll take that. We'll just assume that this whole game started with 2 stocks, yet again. Yet again, we'll just assume that we started with 2 stocks apiece. We're going to pretend this is Smash 4 again for just a moment. And now they're going to just like mash on each other a little bit on the stage. Yeah, they're mashing. Yeah, now I sound like generic. They're mashing. All right, so we're going to at least get something here. Pikachu able to play a little bit farther back, do a little bit of T-jolt camping, trying to get something here. He wants to play from ahead as best he can, going in with the down air. That's a little bit dangerous, but the landing hitbox does work for him here. That he's, oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad. He's probably going to get sent way off, and this, he's got, wow, the Thunder all the way up. This is weird. I don't know what they're doing right now. Actually, you know what? I can't even, wow, you parry that, and you're almost, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't know what happened. Like, I'm trying to strategize and like analyze what I'm seeing here, but there's no strategy. What? Snap back, power dunk, doing power geyser. Let's go. Someone needs to do surgery on Alternus's controller after this, I think. Because we got a boo-boo on set. This is definitely not looking good for him now. I think, yeah, as much as I hate to say it, I think Mantra's definitely like flubbing a lot of things and yet still managing to win these sets, or to win these games rather. So Pikachu able to just use top tier privilege to muscle his way over the muscle-bound maniac that is Terry. It is going to be interesting. We're sticking with the town. Obviously, it was working out for Ultimus. Yikes! This like offstage ledge sharking is working out for Montrose. I don't know if Ultimus has like answers in store for this, which you hate to see. But it is going to be another combo coming out. He air dodges effectively, but the quick attack gets him back in the driver's seat. Alternus, no, getting bonked all the way out to the blast zone yet again. No platform. That's the thing. Every time I think like, oh, there's no platform, Sig has nowhere to land. He's like, no, I quick attack away. I'm like, yep, you're actually right. You got that. You got that. Look at the combos. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, drag down there. Ooh, yeah, let's go. Let's go, Pikachu stuff. Like, yeah, that's Pikachu, all right. Top tier, let's go. All right, no, he's got it. Okay, you got that one. Nice. Down tilts into the burn knuckle is a really nice thing. Like I said, like a couple good down tilts will keep him right in the prime position for the old fist of justice, smacking this rat in the jaw. That's kind of important. Okay. Yeah, getting walled out by the forward air. Okay. I like it. Getting around the back air. Nice, important. You gotta watch out for that. And then still getting caught up and not worrying. Okay. We're just gonna let that happen. We're gonna let that happen. Alternate, unfortunately, is just not able to deal with a lot of the oppressive combo game that Pikachu has in his arts. It's unfortunate to see, but what do about it? Okay, dash attack at least gets him off stage for a little bit. Still, if he's not able to pin Pikachu down in these situations like this, he's just kind of like dash attack through shield. Pikachu's able to retreat. Then he just kind of plays his game again, and playing from ahead, kind of nice. However, that lead is quickly shortening. So, you like to see it. Alternate has the potential to make something happen during this Game 5 situation, but can't he do it? Unfortunately, he will lose the stage counter pick should he do so because he did lose 2 in a row. That being said, I don't know if it really matters. Like, again, Pikachu doesn't have bad stages, so it doesn't really matter. You just gotta find a good stage that works for you, and ban the rest, and hope you do something. Alright. Either way, Go Power is yet again active. I haven't seen him really get much off of the Go Power just because he's like, missing out on the. I think if it leads to a potential where you have snapback power geyser, that's not ideal. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's just missing out on these, like these, the Buster Wolf and neutral get up into Pikachu forward smash. Now I've seen this movie before. I think it was starring The Law. It was very recently. I saw this very recently. Anyone who neutral gets up into Pikachu F Smash, I will say a prayer for you because you don't have a chance. You actually just die. And fresh off of his devastating loss versus the Montrose Pikachu, we have Ultimates on.
Yo, this thing on?
Yeah, it's on.
Alright. Terry sucked, by the way.
So yeah, I did hear you say that earlier.
I will keep saying it.
But I respect that you put faith in the character for tonight, and you decided even in your losing matchups to go all Terry. I mean, that's a thing. That's a choice. And congratulations, you made third.
Nice.
Right. So that's a big deal.
Honestly,
now that Terry can be on the PR. Isn't that the point?
So my goal, honestly, is to go with a different character each week.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about it.
Yeah, trying to get all these characters in the graphic.
Exactly.
My Toon Link's coming next week.
Oh, let's go. I heard something about your Toon Link tonight, and I didn't see it, but I was like, okay, I saw the Terry mostly, and I was like, okay, I see the Terry. Terry's going to be all night. But the Toon Link? Let's go.
I was going to do Toon Link tonight, but then I saw Single Eye was probably going to be my round 1, and he terrifies me. So I just switched to Terry because I
don't know.
He's an Isabelle player. He's pretty good.
Oh, okay.
So anyways, next up we have Smub and Montrose.
Yeah, Smub's winner's side, which is interesting. He was 3rd seed, so he outperformed his seed. Obviously, 1st seed Montrose is coming up to challenge him, trying to reset the bracket. This is going to be an interesting set because, as far as I know, did they? Yes,
yeah, they
did play in winners finals, and it was close, 3-2 in favor of Smub.
Did Montrose stay Fox and Pikachu the whole set?
That is I think he switched. I think he kept switching.
I don't think he's gonna pull out his Ness, which is his best character.
I think it was mostly. It must have been mostly Fox. I think it was mostly Fox. If it was not all Fox, it was mostly Fox.
That matchup sounds like it.
Well, it was interesting because Len was commentating, and so Len's like,
was he just critiquing it the whole time?
Yes,
Let's go.
Absolutely. He was just like, he doesn't know how to do Nair up smash. Like, hey, you can't. That's what Len said. All right, I'm not gonna say. Len said that. All right.
I mean, I've yet to see him do it, but maybe we'll get to see him do it this game.
Yeah. So it's interesting. He's been throwing out like up smash out of shield or just raw up smash. We know that Smub also loves his raw up smash. And it was, like I said, it was interesting because Ridley Saibi was getting punished a lot, and if he keeps it up, like obviously Sig can make more punches like that happen.
Yeah. Right now, he's definitely not trying to aggress. He knows if he presses buttons too close to Ridley, he's going to get hit.
Yeah. So he's just going to safely throw some blaster, and then, you know, once Ridley's at center stage, he's like, all right, I have the speed to contest you. I can go in.
Yeah, you don't got to worry about getting knocked off stage, which then leads to an edge guard or a two-frame, and Smub is very good at those.
He is very, very good.
Like those
that's what one.
that two-frame.
That is literally
And
what
that
one.
F-smash
And the F-smash also two frames too. Like, I mean, that you gotta forget. Can't forget. Like, the F-smash also, the forward smash also two frames is a really big deal, but he mostly goes for the F-tilt. It's like an easier enough option.
Yeah, it's like a mini Bowser one. To be honest, I think it's just like it's worse Bowser F-tilt at ledge, but both of them are so busted.
And it's interesting because in the last set, if he catches Fox like too far horizontally off stage, he'll just catch him. It's not even a two frame. He'll just throw it out.
Right.
Like it reaches so far over ledge that you can't call it a two frame. It's just a big problem.
That's the problem Fox has in general is if you can throw a hitbox out at ledge, a lot of times, unless he really specifies his angle, you can't do much about it.
Right, because Firefox isn't as disjointed as you would.
Yeah. Also, that
punish,
Yo, I love raw F smash. That's my kind of F smash.
Yeah, he gets a smub moment always a smub moment. Nice. Wow. Okay.
Ridley is not that. He's not super heavy, but he's definitely heavy enough.
Yeah. But it was a good down smash to punish that from Sig, but he's still got a lot more work to do.
Yo, that was a really nice
down
down smash. That was really good awareness because honestly, the only option that Sig really had to get away from that would have been side B or up B, and both those would put him on stage.
Yeah, it's interesting. So you have to go for the forward smash to punish the illusion, but I think the two frame option. I think you should have just stuck with the F tilt. I think if it was up B, if it was Firefox, sure, go for the F smash. But I think F tilt, you need a fast option for illusion.
Yeah, especially because F tilt just kind of lasts for a sec.
Exactly.
So throw it out.
And you get punished and you lose your stock for that, right? So you throw out the F smash. That's the punish opportunity.
But this is some big damage for Sig. See what he can get. Oh, Smub tried to spike him there.
He definitely loves doing that spike. And out. No, the drift. Okay. Smub not expecting him. Yeah, not expecting him to cross up like that. Okay.
Although, this Fox at 93 against Ridley, so he's one good hit away from that.
True. I mean, that's the thing, you know, whoever can get, like, the big hard lead at this moment could win the game. And there it is, the up smash coming out from Smub. Obviously, it does get caught, though. Wow. Doing pretty good, though, using his multiple jumps to kind of drift back to ledge.
I'm surprised Smub's still trying to go in. There's not really much Fox can do that's super safe against them. Like, of course, you know, if you're saying you want to be running in, trying to hit him, but if you're Smub, I would just kind of chill.
So he's going for the down smash again because there's no legend vulnerability on the regrab.
Nice up air.
But then he gets the up air. Okay, he actually seals the stock now.
And that dash attack's good.
Yeah, dash
So
attack.
really solid burst option, which Sig was not ready for.
Ridley, you know, has it. Got it. He's got the burst options for sure.
So if I had to guess, he's gonna probably ban Yoshi's and Lilac. Smub really doesn't like slants.
I see.
Town. This is an interesting pick because it's definitely a Fox that can just beat FD and you get platforms to combo with, but also Ridley can just kind of kill you off the side sometimes.
True. I mean, I think blast zones are going to make a big difference here. Obviously, like up smashes affected.
Well, I think most of the time, up smashes are just going to kill either way. They're not going to be up smashes until it's killed.
That is possible.
But
yeah, that's
you know, you get hit by a stray side B on a platform by Ridley and you're dead at 50.
Yes, that is the danger here, and obviously, you know, it's got a lot of stage to deal with. So maybe you're hoping that because it's a long stage, you can mash out of the side B if you get caught with it. Sometimes, if you're at the right percents, that's an option.
You know.
Let's see. I don't know. Okay, so the platform is trying to trap Sig in a potentially dangerous situation.
Tom's doing a pretty good job just kind of zoning Fox out. He's abusing Fox's lack of range and Ridley's
footstool?
very good range.
Nice. But he's back. Is he going to die for
Oh
that?
my god, he's dead.
Wow, the footstool paying off in favor of Smub, surprisingly enough.
And now it's Let's Play time.
Exactly. He's like, literally, I got 6 minutes to go. You know? I got 6 minutes.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that one.
All right, definitely greedy in the taunts. Yeah, okay, Sig's like, you know what? You deserve that. Okay, so let's see. Justice
This is a
happening on both
dangerous
sides.
game.
Yep. Oh, wow. You're
Yeah.
right. He does die at like
Yep.
50 potentially, but the side. Okay.
Yeah, one straight side B.
Nice.
That's all it takes.
Wow. Game 2 going for Smub. Obviously, I want to say that was convincing. Like,
Yeah.
He got the big F tilt to catch the illusion that was a
Going
little
back.
bit misspaced. Then the footstool shenanigan off stage, just cementing his lead. Ridley showing that it's like a strong character that you need to respect off stage.
Really kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Ridley's
let's
pretty
see.
nice. I've been drinking the Kool-Aid, man.
I think this whole region has.
Exactly.
Except the Ridley players. Smub refuses to
Right.
admit it.
I mean, our Ridley players, they are good at spreading the propaganda. I will say that.
But
for
anyways,
sure.
Sig switching to Pikachu. This is probably a better matchup. Pikachu can just kind of do this.
Right. So we've seen
run over Ridley, and
we've seen the Smub and the Law face off quite a few times. So we know that this is something that I think Smub has gotten kind of more used to at least. So the I don't know. Obviously, Sig plays a very different Pikachu.
Right.
But there's still echoes of like the same stuff you can kind of see, the optimal stuff.
And one big thing in this matchup is going to be that forward air on Pika's end.
Yeah.
Because a big issue with Fox is he doesn't really have any disjoints to mess with. Pikachu's forward air, it's not super disjointed, but it's not. It is slightly.
Right, but it's a long-lasting multi-hit. That's the kind of
long-lasting multi-hit. It's
Yeah.
safe, so it's just something you can kind of throw out. And against Ridley, that's really important because you don't want to get clipped by him.
Correct. Okay, but the dash attack, definitely pretty good. There
That
it is.
was a really
falling fast with it.
Yeah.
So good.
Oh, too short.
Like some characters use like their nair in the same way, but I mean it takes a little bit more precision because the fair is one side only. So it's like you definitely need to like know where you're going with it. Getting something off of it is super cool.
I mean, I don't think you need to be that precise because it's a multi-hit.
Possibly, yes.
Because it's a multi-hit, fast falling it actually leaves a hitbox one frame behind wherever you were.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. That's smart.
It helps cover a lot of stuff.
Okay, cool. Well, good to know. All right, so now he's just trying to get a little bit of T-Jolt stuff. He knows that he's ahead. He can't. I don't think he's still playing though. Surprise. I totally would have expected him to like play a lot farther back and more patiently. But
Sig presses too many buttons. You can't.
I see. That makes sense. I totally understand.
Well, that was a risky get-up attack.
It was a risky get-up attack, but it paid off. He just barely clipped him trying to forward smash him there.
Yeah, well, here's the issue is how do you get back to stage? You got to the platform.
The
But
platforms are good, right? But they're not always going to be there. And in this case, like these quick attacks have been, I think, whoa. No, not like that. See,
yeah, that forward air safe, but it can still be faded out.
Not that safe, exactly. But I mean, I think the quick attacks have been really good. He's mixing up his quick attack option, and I think it's helping him.
Definitely.
Oh, okay.
Really going for it all.
Give a wide berth to that one. Yeah, you don't want to.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
All right. Well, good job to Smub.
Wow, Smub taking it.
BMS To the Cave.
Numero dos. Catching that one with the Ridley magic. Let's see. I mean, he's been. I mean, I will say it like.
So solitary lately.
Smub has killed it recently.
So good.
Like Smub is fantastic these days. So I'm really excited to see. Obviously, the Ridley void has sort of been filled at this point. You know,
Yeah.
It's like we're definitely looking at a new era of like the meta being pushed between Kripuba and Smub.
Yeah, it's
here.
crazy. We lost one PR Ridley and Iota and got two more
Got
PR
two
level
more,
ones.
right? So yeah, we're one step forward and two steps back. Let's go, baby.
Hell yeah.
Let's go, baby. All right, but hey, it was a great time. I hope everybody enjoyed the amazing sets that we saw. Lots
Nice
of hype
having everyone
stuff.
here.
Absolutely. So remember, next week this is going to be at the Hub in student involvement on George Mason's campus. It is a free-to-play tournament, so if you want to come out, support the TOs and everyone who does the stream, everyone who's doing it, make sure you come out. Help out and bring more setups always. You know, we will see you next week. It's going to be quite a time to be alive here in MDVA.